Thank you. And now we have teams meet at center mat for traditional
Productions
sports
broadcast tonight of a special night of wrestling. The Little Falls Flyers are going to be entertaining a double duel match. Little Falls versus Milaca starting in about 3 minutes, and at about 7 o'clock, Little Falls versus Princeton. This is Dave Gertz from the Flyer Media Productions, along with Mike Olson. Mike will be here in a minute. He's doing some tidying up downstairs. And we're privileged to have everybody here tonight, thanks to our great crew from Flyer Media Productions who are doing this broadcast for you. I'll introduce that crew later on. As you can see, we've got 2 mats set up. You can probably see one on TV right now. We're going to be wrestling junior varsity and varsity at the same time. We're going to be concentrating on the varsity match, which is on the mat to our right here. And like I said, it's a rare double duel meet. Last Tuesday night, Little Falls had a big win over Big Lake, the Hornets. Little Falls 48-18 on the virtue of 8 pins. 58-14, excuse me. They had a great night. Coach Mike Hendrickson had his pinning ways on, and they won big. Milaca is a conference opponent, and we're going to start our first match tonight. And I believe we have, from Little Falls, Devin Nelson. Well, actually, we're going to look at the JV match right now. Here comes Devin Nelson on the varsity side. Devin Nelson in the 106-pound class. He is going to be wrestling against Spencer Cook. And you're going to see Cook and Nelson wrestle here. And once again, welcome tonight. Mike Olson will join me in just a few minutes to get the play-by-play going here. And we want to thank our crew on Flyer Media Productions as you watch Devin Nelson going against Spencer Cook from Milaca, the Milaca Wolves, coming in this year at 1-2. And they opened up last Saturday at Waconia. They were 1-2 on the day. You can see Devin Nelson with a nice takedown. He's got Cook in trouble right now. Cook is on his back. Here's some back points coming up. And we might have an early fall here in the varsity 106 with Devin Nelson. Devin just scrapping right away, attempting to put Cook down. And he's going to have 3 points for sure here. And our referee, there it is. Well, the first pin at 42 seconds of the first period. And Little Falls goes up 6-0 by virtue of a pin by Devin Nelson on Spencer Cook from the Milaca Wolves. So Little Falls takes a 6-0 lead. And Devin Nelson puts us on the board for 6 points in the match. And like I said, a rare double duel tonight. It's really interesting to see this because we're going to be wrestling junior varsity and varsity at the same time. We're at the 112-pound, a 113-pound match. This is Dakota Kern from Little Falls against John Hall from the Milaca Wolves. And Kern working on Hall right now. Dakota Kern was one of the victors by virtue of pin on Tuesday night against the Big Lake Hornets. And Little Falls with a 58-18 victory that night. Great match here. You can see Kern on the bottom end right now. Nice takedown by John Hall from Milaca. Little Falls looking out for Milaca. They have 3 state-ranked wrestlers, Jack Bersity, Austin Widener, and Josh Ott. And other tough wrestlers for the Wolves, John Hall, who's out on the mat right now, Hunter Noor, and Drew Kuchenbacher, and Aaron Machko. Oh, and Hall's got Kern in trouble here. He's got him on his back. And Dakota looking to fight, to get out of that tough position, looking to put the half on. And 2 more points. It's 4-0, John Hall against Dakota Kern. So Hall and Kern going at it, 46 seconds to go in the first round, first period here. 3 periods, of course, 2 minutes each. And Kern on the bottom, the receiving end, a 5-0 score. 34 seconds to go in the first period at 113 pounds. Oh, and Kern looks, he's bending that arm back. Hall has just got him in a precarious position, trying to get him on the back. Half Nelson around. And there goes Hall, 19 seconds to go. Referee's counting 2 points for a near fall. Back points, here comes some more. And Kern, 8 seconds to go. 3 seconds, can Dakota hold off? And Dakota does hold off, boy. But big points put up by John Hall. Looks like he's going to get 3 for back points, so it's 8-0 in the match. Dakota Kern down in this first period. He chooses the up position. I want to thank you again for watching. This is the Flyer Media Production brought to you by our great Flyer Media Production Video Club. And we have a crew tonight, all 4 cameras on, and our great booth up there with Alex Rosecka directing, doing a fine job already. Second period coming up here, Dakota Kern. He's up 6-0. Or she's down 6-0, excuse me. 8-0, Kern on top. 1:49 left in the second. And Kern tries a flip ball on his back. Trying to reach through and grab the arm. And Kern has got the wrist. And there goes Hall. Put Dakota on his back. If he can get around, he's got some points coming here. And he's trying to sit out. And Kern still a little bit of trouble here. There it is. Dakota Kern gets pinned at 4 seconds of the second period. So John Hall comes up with a big pin at 40 seconds of the second period. And so the score is tied. Match score 6-6. And for the next match, we're going to have Leo Wilczek at 120 going against Gabe Petty. Gabe Petty is the scheduled wrestler. Yep, Gage Petty. Gabe Petty against Leo Wilczek from Little Falls. Leo went into triple overtime on Tuesday night against Big Lake. And he came out victorious, 3-2. What a match Leo put on. Leo, just a sophomore. Excuse me, a 9th grader. He's been wrestling varsity for 2 years. He came up last year for a couple matches. There's a takedown. Broke down Gabe Petty. And Wilczek just riding Petty for the edge of the mat. And Leo in good control here. Leo, a family of Wilczeks for generations through Little Falls schools, all the way from the 70s, all the way through 2000 here. And Leo gets him off the mat. So Petty, excuse me, Petty will go down, and Leo will be up. And Leo working hard on Petty. Looking to get a full Nelson. Grabbing the elbow. Grabbing the wrist. And Leo Wilczek, he's got Petty in trouble on his back. And Leo looks like he's got some back points there. He's up 2-0 right now. And Leo Wilczek, second period pin at 1:30 of the second period. And Leo gets 6 more points for Little Falls. All the points by pins from both teams tonight. And there goes Leo with another win. He's 2-0 this season. Next up, we're going to the 126-pound match. It's scheduled to be Lane Rutten from Little Falls going against Logan Majarius. And Lane Rutten, virtue of pin last Tuesday night here. As we said, Little Falls put on 8 pins. What a fall show it was. Little Falls, the Falls and the Falls. And Rutten going to work right away. If he can get around, he'll have 2. And Lane Rutten doing an amazing job this year. And I am joined now by my fellow colleague who knows more about wrestling than the Crusher, Mike Olson.
The Crusher. Thanks, Dave. Just doing a little bit of pre-match work here, get Princeton weighed in and ready to go. So hopefully now I can just relax and enjoy this match here between Little Falls and number 7 ranked Milaca.
I tell you what, there's been 3 pins Everybody's pinning tonight. Fall, fall, fall. 2 for us, 1 for Milaca.
We got Lane Rutten with a power half going here and getting the Milaca wrestler in trouble already.
And that's Logan Majarius on the bottom right now. Nice pin by Leo Wilczek in the last match.
I didn't get to see any of it right now, so I'll take your word for it.
I tell you what, I got a good clip. I'm going to replay it for you.
Okay.
I want to thank Mike for joining us. Mike, of course, Dean of Students here at the Little Falls Community High School. And when we say Dean, we mean Don Dean. The Dean of Tires. We got a full crew tonight, Mike. We got full crew cameras. We have 4 cameras. We got 4 people in the booth. And we've got 2 wrestling matches going on.
We can't look bad with all this help, can we?
We can't. We try not to.
Once again, we've got Lane Rutten, 120 pounds, correct? 126, excuse
126 already, yeah.
Has got the cradle hooked up, the far side cradle. Is getting back points again. Referee Joel Tater from Perham, Minnesota originally, now in Elk River.
And the first period comes to a
3
close.
near fall for Lane Rutten, picks up 3 more near fall points, makes the score 10-0 at the end of the first period. Referee Joel Tater, one of my former refereeing partners way back when, and also a veteran of many, many, many matches here in Little Falls. He used to do the tournament when we had an invitational, and Joel has done many, many state finals, so he's one of the most respected referees in the state.
Well, I've seen a great quality of referees coming through. Our Etzler, last Tuesday night here, Chris Etzler.
Correct. There's a good group of guys that belong to the St. Cloud Officials Association and do a lot of matches all over the northern part of the state here. Do an excellent job.
We're watching Majarius work on Lane Rutten right now.
Lane Rutten was able to get some space and was able to high leg over and pick up the 2 points for reversal. Lane goes to work on top again. He's only 3 points away from a technical fall, Dave. And if that happens, you'll pick up 5 team points for
it's done.
Flyers. It's correct. It's done.
And it's a 12-0 score right now. Thanks to our graphics person, we've got Ethan Meyer up on graphics, up in the booth tonight.
Lane Rutten riding, doing what they call the cross-body ride. Has the legs in, or you'll hear coaches yell, put the legs in. This is what Lane is doing at this time.
Mike, we were talking a little bit on Tuesday. This is a great opportunity to see 2 matches in one night. We're going to take a little break between this and the Princeton match, obviously.
Yeah, there'll probably be about a 10-minute break between matches, and so then Princeton will go up. You know, all 3 of these teams wrestle tomorrow, so the reason for the double duel and not a triangular is they both have to need to get out of here because these kids are leaving early in the morning for other tournaments tomorrow.
Wow.
Logan, they made the foul. And Lane Rutten throws the high half in and was able to secure Majerus to the mat for a fall. It makes the score 18-6 in favor of Little Falls.
4 falls already. Everybody's winning by virtue of a fall. Is this going to be the night? We're going to have this all night?
We could. I mean, you just never know. I'm sure it's going to tighten up here a little bit as we get into some of the upper weights, but both teams are pinners, obviously, and here comes one of Little Falls' experienced wrestlers in Logan Capan at 132.
Scheduled to go against Hunter Newt.
Hunter Knorr.
Yep, Hunter Knorr, I'm sorry. I got to put my glasses on. Hunter Knorr.
Hunter Knorr is...
Here we go. I got a couple of things that Mike gave me.
Awesome.
There you go.
Again, Milaca, looking through some of their lineup, they've got about 3 kids ranked in the top, 2 kids ranked in the top 10 in the state, and AA. Milaca, a AA school, although a Granite Ridge Conference full.
And we saw Logan on Tuesday night put on a great match. Big win for Little Falls, 58-18. 8 pins, and we're on our way to 8 pins tonight.
We're well on our way to quite a few pins again. Hunter Knorr, you know, one of the experienced wrestlers from Milaca, has been on the mat for a long time. Milaca, again, one of those perennial powers, currently ranked 7th in the state in AA. Battling, I'm sure they'll be battling Foley, among others, for that Region 7 crown and the chance to represent Region 7 at the state tournament in March.
1:04 to go in the first period here. Both wrestlers feeling each other out, no points right now.
Both wrestlers experienced, and should be a great matchup. Like you said, Dave, feeling each other out, trying to get that other person off balance, maybe take them out of their stance and look for an opening and a possible 2 points for a takedown.
Off again. It's kind of interesting. I'm watching the JV match going on the left side here, and the varsity going on the right. It's a lot of excitement here tonight.
It is. It's kind of like if you've ever been, you've been to the state tournament, they got 8 mats going on, and, I talked to Al Winsberger, who does the radio broadcast, and you try to keep track, and sometimes, especially when you have multiple teams that they're covering, it gets to be quite a trick to try to cover it all and do a good job with it.
Well, I tell you what a stalemate here now.
Pretty good action. Both wrestlers trying to get the other one off balance. Logan Capan did a nice snap down, thought maybe get a chance to do a spin behind, but unfortunately for Logan, Austin were able to get off the mat.
As you mentioned, 3 state-ranked wrestlers Milaca has: Jack Varsity, Austin Widener, and Josh Ott. So, wow, that's quite a nice thing to have a state-ranked team coming up here, too.
Yeah, Jack Varsity, number 6 at 170. Austin Widener, I believe. Widener,
yep.
Number 8 at 195. So we'll see how the matchups go tonight and who, which matches match up and see where they go.
Want to thank you again for joining us. This is being broadcast live through our high school Cube stream and being tape delayed for our Channel 181 upcoming broadcasts. Hope to launch Channel 181.
Waiting for one cable.
Yeah.
Waiting for one cable. Hopefully Monday, Channel 181 is up and running, and
we should have it.
The people in Little Falls can enjoy some educational television brought to you by the Little Falls School District.
That's exactly right. Proud to be a part and a proud sponsor of the Flyer Media Productions.
So Austin Noor chooses down to start the second period. Logan Capan riding tough, trying to take things away, trying to take the wrist away, takes the overhook. Talked about the overhook and how important that was for what the Flyers, one of the Flyers' favorite moves, that is the cradle. Need to take the leg away and try to get that cradle, and Logan's doing a good job of riding right now. Austin Noor not able to come up to his base. Referee Joel Tater taking a look. There's a stall. Calls a stall on top of Logan Capan. Again, the wrestler on top is in what they could call the offensive position, so he needs to be getting out perpendicular and doing a little more than he was doing there, although it was a tough ride. Working hard.
Boy, no
just
kidding.
Needs to get out to the side. So.
And no points yet. A 1:12 to go in the second period. This is the first time we've had no score this late in a match.
Right. Logan again breaking him down again, trying to take things away and open things up. And of course, Austin Noor, one of the experienced Milaca wrestlers, not opening up and giving Logan a chance to pick up a whole lot of potential back points or pin moves. There he's able to pick up that far wrist. We'll see if he can drive the head to the knee, but Austin Noor, obviously one of the stronger Milaca wrestlers, can be tough to do. So
he is really just laid out. There's no action.
Down to about 45 seconds. So once again, now referee Joel Tater warns the bottom man for blocking, and so both wrestlers have been warned for stalling. Sometimes that'll open things up for wrestlers when they know they've been warned, and we'll see what happens through the remainder of this period and into the third period.
And Hunter Noor taking Capan all the way to the edge of the mat.
Hunter Noor still down on his base, trying to work his way towards the edge of the mat. Logan Capan needs to be careful with that stalling call that he has on him. He needs to be maybe doing a little bit more on top than he is, although he's working hard.
Yeah, he's really working hard.
He's staying behind, and that's you'll hear coaches or referees say you need to get out to the side, and that could come back to it depends on how the referee sees it. Of course, stalling is always a judgment call.
And it's going to lead to points if it keeps happening, too.
Now Logan Capan puts the legs in, or the cross-body ride as it's called, and is trying to break them down, perhaps going into a power half or cradle off of that cross-body ride. Score is still 0-0 into the second. We're looking for an excited third period here. Logan Capan has a choice. He chooses down. Logan will be looking to get some space and get out of there, create something, and make some movement.
Perhaps another double overtime Leo Wilczek match here.
Could be triple overtime.
Yeah.
We saw it against Big Lake.
First time. I'm going to make sure I get the clip of that.
So Austin Noor riding, Logan Capan coming to his feet, trying to get some space.
Boy,
the wrestler trying to get some back points here with the Navy ride. Logan Capan able to keep the hips above Austin Noor and block the potential back point.
And wisely, Capan gets off the mat.
Well, Logan actually was probably in a good chance to score there if he stays on, but Austin Noor, they worked to the edge of the mat. So there's quite a flurry of activity there, both wrestlers showing their experience.
And still no score here in the third period, 1:34 to go.
Referee Joel Tater blows the whistle, starts with about 1:30 to go here. Both wrestlers, again, in the referee's position as it's called. Now Logan Capan's able to come to his feet. That point escape to Logan Capan.
Wow, that could be the difference in this match.
Could be. Obviously, both wrestlers being warned, they're going to have to attempt a takedown or two here. Both wrestlers in the elbow collar tie. Logan Capan tries to do a snap down.
Nice shot by Knorr.
Austin Knorr blocks Logan Capan's snap down. Both wrestlers work to the center of the mat.
Well, 1-0 with 58 seconds to go in the third period.
100 minutes. Both wrestlers looking for that opening. It's going to give them a potential match-winning takedown.
Oh boy,
Austin Knorr is able to hit a fireman's carry. He's able to hit a fireman's carry, or a dump as it's called in some circles, and leads 2-1. Capan up to his feet, needs to get an escape grab.
Tie this up.
Overtime.
Wow. What a match here at 132 pounds.
2-1, Austin Knorr ahead with 39.3 seconds to go in the third period. Again, Logan Capan needing to come to his feet, perhaps get some space.
Boy, Knorr going right to work.
Logan Capan tries a Granby roll, didn't have his feet cleared, was not able to finish. And again, both wrestlers have been warned for stalling, so Austin Knorr's got to be a little bit careful with riding perpendicular, but he's out to the side now.
Mike, 21 seconds to go.
20 seconds, Logan Capan needs to try to get some space, try to come up to his feet. Austin Knorr with the half Nelson on. Logan Capan down to 10 seconds. Down to 10 seconds. Austin Knorr has a tough half on there. It's going to be tough for Logan Capan to score with only 2 seconds.
Can you believe this, a 2-1 match?
Wow, 2-1, Austin Knorr with the winner gets a 3-point decision for the Milaca Wolves.
And that's the first non-fall of the evening, which makes the score 18-9.
Brings up 138, Wyatt Lillimo versus Kyle Starr.
Supposed to be Kyle Starr on the list here. Starr, a junior. Lillimo, a sophomore.
On mat number 1, at 138 pounds, wrestling for the Wolves, Kyle Starr.
There it is.
Flyers, Wyatt Lillimo.
Announcer Cheryl Moore gives us the lineup here.
Kyle Starr, a junior for the Milaca Wolves.
On mat number 2, winner by pin for the Wolves, Carter Bray.
Wyatt Lillimo, a sophomore, so we have a junior versus a sophomore in this match. Wyatt Lillimo had a great comeback win tonight.
He did.
Against Big Lake. Referee stops it for a stalemate. Come back to the center of the mat. Score 0-0. Minute 30 to go in this first period.
Well, Mike, you were mentioning tomorrow's tournament in Coon Rapids. Wow. They got to get up early tomorrow to go all-day tournament. Facing Simile, White Bear Lake, and Centennial.
Very tough test for the Flyers to start the year, but like I said, a very tough test, but probably a good test to see where they're at and where they need to be. Getting up to that Christmas time and figuring out when that drive for, after Christmas, it seems just a drive to the end of February in the section tournament.
It is amazing. Boy,
Milaca's in Litchfield's tournament tomorrow, talking to the coaches. They're in Litchfield's tournament, which is another tough tournament in the state. And Princeton's in a tournament tomorrow too, but I didn't catch where they were at.
I've got to look and see if they got us in. I don't see any information on that right here.
Wow, Avery Lillimo attempts to take in throw. Kyle Starr able to slip the move and pick up the 2 points for a takedown.
So 2 points, Kyle Starr over Wyatt Lillimo here at 138 pounds.
Kyle Starr riding, Avery Lillimo trying to keep him to his feet here. Pick up an escape at the end of the first period, possibly, or a reversal. And there it is, a 1-point escape for Avery Lillimo. Wyatt Lillimo, excuse me.
That's his sister.
Yeah, what am I doing? I was watching Avery lift weights here earlier tonight, so she was doing a great job. She belongs to our Olympic weightlifting team.
Well, I know.
I didn't know if people knew, Little Falls has an Olympic weightlifting team. And
talking to Abbott about that, I'd like to record some of those broadcasts.
Yeah, there's a good group of kids doing a really nice job, and it's kind of fun to see.
3 seconds to go in the first period. Lillimo is going to go down 2-1 right now. And that's the end.
Kyle Starr close to picking up another takedown right at the end, but Wyatt Lillimo doing a good job of fighting that off. Milaca's choice. Milaca decides to go in the neutral position to start the second period.
Your coaches for Milaca, head coach Brian Hellman, and assistant coach Jay Groves, Louis Servati, and Dan Britt. Experienced crew there.
Simple.
Am I right? Let's take out those backwards. Oh, I'm sorry, Clay Heck, Mitch Betters.
You saw the look on my face going, that's not right, because Mitch Betters is a former state entrant for Milaca, tough wrestler for Milaca. He's the co-head coach.
My graphic was in the wrong place.
So I had a little look on my face, but you know, I've been wrong.
You're listening.
I've been wrong once,
Yeah.
or twice. So. But Mitch Vedder, yes, I wrestled for Milaca as one of their tougher wrestlers in years gone by. Wyatt Littlemore close to picking up the takedown here.
It's a 2-to-1 match again. Unbelievably tough middleweights here.
Match. Wyatt Littlemore trying to climb up, trying to overhook that ankle. He does have a cradle hook up. He does have a cradle hook up, but he can kick his. There's 2 points. Referee Joel Tater gives him the 2 points for the takedown because the cradle is hooked up. That'll be a matter of whether Wyatt can hang on to that. He's not in the greatest of positions, but he's hanging on as tight as he can.
Oh, there comes the head.
Head pops out. There's 2 for reversal for Starr.
Starr, yes.
Yep. Hunter, nope, Kyle Starr.
Little flurry there. 4-3 now. Starr is ahead.
40 seconds to go in the second period. Wyatt Littlemore did a nice job of picking up the cradle and picking up 2 points for a takedown there off of his feet, which you don't see too often, but it does happen. But unfortunately, it was a little out of position, and Kyle Starr able to reverse him. 20 seconds to go, second period. Kyle Starr up 4-3 and in command of this second period at this time.
Tough middleweights here. Well-coached team from Milaca, state ranked.
Off the mats with 9 seconds to go. It's always important to score at the end of a period if you can. And I'm sure Wyatt Littlemore is thinking the same. And of course, Starr trying to keep him down and not give up any points here in the second period.
Well, I was wondering why we have the towel out there. Of course, you can't have the buzzer because there's 2 matches going on at the same time. I'm getting it now.
Right.
And Starr looking to lift up Littlemore, and oh boy.
Well, they weren't there to throw in the towel.
Yeah.
Yep, we have to have towel tappers when you do multiple matches at the same time.
You don't want to distract anybody with that horn. Well, here's the third period coming up.
Third period, interesting decision by Little Falls. They're going to put Kyle Starr down, and Wyatt Littlemore thinks he can score from on top against him. So
he's not going to let him up, is he? No, he's going to.
I don't think he's going to let him up. He wouldn't do that because the score is 4-3. So he took the choice, and there he's picked up that cradle. Remember,
he's hooking it up
against Big Lake. That was his move that he was able to score some points at the end of the match with, and really picked up there. So Wyatt Littlemore knows what he wants. He wants that cradle. He wants it desperately, and he's close to hooking it up. Of course, Kyle Starr, with his experience, knows that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to come inside. Able to duck under Wyatt Littlemore's arm right now. Wyatt's going to have to come across with that cross face again if he wants to pick up that cradle. Kyle Starr facing now has a leg. Minute 20 to go. A lot of time left. Scrambling. And there's Kyle Starr with the reversal. Picks up 2 points.
6-3. Starr. Got a good continue from Milaca sitting down in front of us.
6-3, Kyle Starr in front of Wyatt Littlemore. Puts the half Nelson in. Wyatt turns the head, was able to pull it off. Again, turns his head the other way, back to his base. Wyatt Littlemore attempting to get to his feet.
Oh boy, Starr just about had him on his back for a minute.
He did. Wyatt Littlemore was attempting to do some type of a Granby roll there, and Kyle Starr almost caught him in that move. Kyle Starr again working on top, trying to get looks like he's working that half, likes that half, and Wyatt Littlemore trying to create some space and looks like he's trying to set up a roll here.
Just can't sit out.
That's correct. So
22 seconds to go in the third period here, 6-3, Starr up.
Starr up, Wyatt Littlemore stands up, and Kyle Starr able to block the stand-up by picking up a cradle.
And a near cradle going.
And now Wyatt's got the leg, is trying to sit through to see if he can break the cradle, potentially score a reversal here.
Which would make
time
it 6-12
to run out. Looks like Kyle Starr, the victor here tonight in the decision for the Milaca Wolves. Picks up another 3 points for the Wolves. Makes the score 18-12.
Wow, 3 falls in a row and 2 decisions in a row. We're going to head now to the 145-pound match, listing Josh Beek against
looks like
Kuchenbacher. That must be German. The kitchen baker. Kuchenbacher, yeah, it's bread.
Kuchenbaker.
Great night of wrestling here. Little Falls Flyers in a double duel against the Milaca Wolves now and the Princeton Tigers in about 7 o'clock. 6:45, we'll see.
It might be before that, Dave, with the way
it's going.
Went, yeah.
Depends on the JV. It looks like we're up at the same weights. I don't see the weights on that.
Kuchenbacher in on a single leg. Josh Beek trying to fend it off with a whizzer. Josh Beek coming across. Remember the other night, Josh Beek scored his first takedown on the emu catcher, which he's trying to set up right now. Kuchenbacher driving in, trying to pick up the takedown. They'll go back to the center of the mat. Josh Beek picked up that emu catcher. That was Dwight, Mr. Ballou's famous move that he liked so well.
It was patented.
Patented Dwight Ballou emu catcher.
Yeah, the emu catcher.
Got its name because, of course, at one point, Dwight's mom and dad raised emus. And there's Josh again trying to pick up that emu catcher. He's trying to get it set up. Kuchenbacher blocking with his head, though. Josh trying to get that head to where he wants it. Kuchenbacher
nice
able to pick up the
takedown.
single takedown. Single leg takedown, nice job.
Well, last year Milaca beat Little Falls 35-30 in the dual meet. So this is going to be a close match.
I was talking to Coach Henriksen about that duel a little bit before we started. And, you know, we were within, what was it, 3 points, 5 points against Milaca last year. They'd wrestled 3 matches already, and that was our first night. So he likes his chances tonight, says it's going to be a great match, close match, but really likes where we're at as a team right now and thinks maybe possibly be able to knock off the number 7th ranked Wolves here tonight.
And that would be a feather in the cap for Little Falls.
Josh Beek picks up the escape, makes the score 2-1. Both wrestlers on their feet. Kuchenbacher blocking with the underhook.
29 seconds to go in the first period.
Both wrestlers to their feet. Kuchenbacher trying to pick up a leg, possibly work his way into a double leg. Kuchenbacher with the underhook. Josh Beek needs to probably try to get some space, and there's a stalemate called by referee Joel Tater.
With 13.7 seconds to go in the first. Boy, these middleweights have been just tough on the mat.
You can see they're closely matched. It's going to be an interesting finish here. Josh Beek able to pick up a takedown on a bear hug. No back points.
But he's got 2, and it's 3-2 all of a sudden. Beek going ahead of Kuchenbacher.
The referee was explaining the call because typically if the whizzer's in, they cannot give the 2 points. But when he first take him down, the whizzer wasn't there, therefore he got the 2 points. And then put the whizzer in. So the coach was a little concerned from Milaca about that call. Joel Tater doing a good job of explaining why the 2 points was given. Kuchenbacher down to start the second period. Josh Beek on top.
Oh, there we go. Nice roll for Beek.
Actually was Kuchenbacher doing a Granby roll there. Close to picking up a reversal. It's going to be a scramble situation here for Josh Beek to see if he can come out of it. He does have.
Can he get control?
Chance. He can get control. He's got to try to get a front headlock off of this and extend Kuchenbacher to the match. Perhaps score a tilt or some kind of a back point from that. Again, both wrestlers in a position to score, both of them actually right now, so it's a battle of who can keep the hips tight, and there's a stalemate that'll put Kuchenbacher back down.
Wow.
Yeah, that last flurry was instigated by Kuchenbacher.
Okay.
He started a Granby roll and was almost able to catch Josh Beek.
So it's gymnastics roll 3 times.
Kind of. The old Granby roll, famous, there was a gentleman in Iowa that the Granby roll is named after. So many years ago, the Granby roll is a pretty famous move across wrestling circles. Kuchenbacher able to come to his feet. There's picks up a point.
Here we go.
Makes the score 3-3 as we get about a minute left in the second period. Both wrestlers to their feet. They're about as closely matched body types and skill-wise as you can get here.
I don't think they're giving up an ounce. You got the weigh-in results. They must be close to the same weight too.
Kuchenbacher looks like he weighed in at 144.8. And
wow.
Beek at 143.8.
Wow.
So within a pound.
A pound. And there's a lot of action going on with this.
Beek's trying to come. Oh! Nice job there by Josh Beek to fight off the headlock. And now he's got a half in. If he can drive, he's got Kuchenbacher to his back. He's going to pick up a takedown for sure. Possible back points. He's got a deep half Nelson on. If he can pick that wrist up or hook the shoulder, he can possibly turn Kuchenbacher.
He's got him.
He's going too far to the side, Dave. He needs to go more forward, what we call extending him. And
We got a dangerous move there, boy. He
Potentially dangerous if the arm was too far over the head there. We stopped it. So 5-3, Josh Beek with 13 seconds to go in the second period. He's got to watch the Granby roll of Kuchenbacher. It looks like Kuchenbacher has that in mind, and he's trying to set that roll up. And there we go. And he was able to possibly catch.
Can he do it?
Beek.
We got a reversal.
We did get a reversal. Yep. Makes the score 5-5 as we enter the third period.
5-5. You can't ask for more action on a wrestling match tonight. Well, it looks like Kuchenbacher, his shoulder looked like it popped a little bit out, but these wrestlers are limber. Wow.
Josh Beek's choice to start the third period. He likes to go down. Looks like he got a Band-Aid that's coming loose.
Got to get a new one on.
Referee Tater says, let's get that out of the way. Again, the score is 5-5. Great match up here. Wow.
Hey, thanks to our graphics person, Ethan Meyer up there, right on top of the score here, too.
145-pounders going at it here at 5-5. So far, it's obviously by the score, pretty even. Both wrestlers with good flurries of action, and you can tell just experience. Both have good control of their hips. Balance is where it needs to be for both these kids to have a successful 2014-15 season.
These middleweight matches have been so even and tight. 5-5 here. The last two matches, a point decided both of them.
Josh Beek trying to come to his feet. He looks like he is to his feet. If he can get some space
here. Point.
Tries to pick up a reverse, a switch, I should say.
Oh, this
Kuchenbacher's trying to pick up a headlock. Beek has got to fight that off. He does that.
He does it.
Reversal. It's 7-5. 7-5.
Coach more points.
Coach Henriksen on the mat yelling, Josh, I'm sure to watch that Granby roll. And there's that roll again. He's able to stop it this time. He needs to keep Kuchenbacher stretched out so he's not able to set up that Granby roll, which is obviously one of Kuchenbacher's favorites. Josh Beek picks up the far side cradle. We'll see if he's able to get it locked up and turn for some back points here. He looks like he does have it hooked up, but he's having a difficult time getting the hips over and picking up the back points. There, Kuchenbacher's able to break the far side cradle. Down to 40 seconds to go, score 7-5. Beek, Kuchenbacher now up to his knees. Beek has to watch that Granby roll. Again, trying to get him flat so he can't set that roll up. Down to 25 seconds to go in the match. Josh Beek attempting to pick up that far side cradle, working hard on top. Again's trying to stretch Kuchenbacher out. Josh Beek's headgear bothering me a bit. It's like, let's finish the match. Now we're about the headgear.
We'll throw that off.
Down to about 10 seconds. Kuchenbacher sets up that Granby roll again.
Can he get him?
He gave him, smart wrestling there by Josh Beek. Gave him 1 point for escape. Down to 2 seconds.
Wow, what a match.
To the center. Josh Beek simply needs to circle and protect his legs here. Kuchenbacher charges him at the match.
There it is.
That's the match. Good job by both wrestlers. Nice job. 7-6. Couldn't get any closer. Josh Beek gets the Flyers back on the winning streak. Makes the score.
Josh Beek.
21-12. 21-12 as the Flyers pick up a 3-point decision.
Wow, look at that. 3 pins and 4 decisions.
Move on to 152. We have a sophomore from Milaca, I believe, named Reese Sandberg
scheduled, and I know for Little Falls, Axel Lang should be out there.
Axel Lang, 10th ranked wrestler for the Little Falls Flyers at 152 pounds, and there's a quick takedown by Axel Lang.
And Axel goes to work right away. Last Tuesday night, same thing.
Axel's very aggressive on his feet. Obviously a very aggressive wrestler. Again, didn't get that 10th ranked ranking for not being aggressive, I guess. But 2-0, Axel Lang picks up a quick takedown. Axel picks up the half Nelson. He's
right away. What a break. He knows how to go.
He picks up the half Nelson, trying to take the wrist away here, see if he can pop those hips over and get some back points out of this, a potential fall. See if he can get the Flyers back on the pinning streak here.
There it is.
Settles in. There's the half Nelson. He's real close to scoring with it. Again, he's got to see if he can drive him forward. We used to say there's 3 directions you can go, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and 1 o'clock. In this situation here, there's a cradle. There's a near cradle. There's a cradle that almost goes for Axel. There he picks up the far side cradle again. He does have it locked up. 1 minute to go. He's got plenty of time to finish this for some points. And there he's dribbling the ball, driving him over. Extremely tight cradle on right now. He's going to pick up 3 back points for sure.
Sandberg in deep trouble here.
Axel Lang tightening up. He's got his 3 back points. Now he's looking for the fall.
43 seconds to go, a lot of time left.
Referee Taylor looking for those shoulder blades. Looking where those shoulder blades are. He's got a good beard. There's the foul. Axel Lang picks up 16 points for the Flyers and gets the Flyers back on their winning ways.
Wow, 126 of the first period. Lang does it again.
Makes the score, picks up 16 points, makes the score 27-12 in favor of the Flyers. Nice job of Axel Lang again being aggressive, taking him down quickly, moving from one move to the next, went from the high half to the cradle and was able to put Kuchenbacher away. Not Kuchenbacher, excuse me, Reese Sandberg away.
Reese Sandberg, yep.
So we see 160-pound number 6th ranked wrestler for the Milaca in AA right now, and Jack Varsity
yep.
Against
AJ Jenks.
AJ Jenks.
Wow.
9th grader from Little Falls with a ton of wrestling experience, but just a 9th grader and facing a huge challenge here, and the number 6 ranked wrestler in the state at this time.
And Varsity shoots for that right ankle, and he's got it.
Varsity picks it up. Jenks trying to fight it off. Doing a nice job of sprawling, trying to get that leg free. Cross facing now. Got the cradle hooked up.
Boy, can he get him?
He did get it. He does have 2 points
yes,
for the
he does.
down. Nice job of countering by AJ Jenks. Picked up, but did a really nice job of countering.
Wow.
1:13 to go first period. 2-0 Jenks. And there's that Granby roll that apparently Milaca's been working on in the wrestling room here early in the year.
Boy, oh boy.
Jenks' legs, we're going to have to watch this, but could be a potentially dangerous move, and he does call potentially dangerous.
That's a knee breaker right there.
One minute to go, first period. AJ Jenks ahead 2-0. Varsity tries to do a sit-out. Jenks goes for that cradle. Not able to hook it up. Again, Varsity, the number 6 ranked wrestler in Class AA. Senior for the Milaca Wolves.
A lot of experience on the mat with him.
A lot of experience. Jenks stays after him, doesn't give up the escape. Goes right into the double leg, trying to keep the match in his favor.
Also, Varsity on his back for a second.
Almost picked up the back points, but was able to fend off. Just about gave up the escape and did a nice job of countering. Never giving up. That was a very impressive move for a 9th grade wrestler. Varsity able to work his way off the mat, picks up 1 point for an escape. We go back with about 15 seconds to go in the first period. Both wrestlers work. Varsity in on a shot. Jenks trying to fend it off again, see if he can turn it into 2 points like he did on the first shot attempt by Varsity. This time Varsity a little bit deeper, 2 seconds to go.
Here we go.
Don't think he's going to be able to finish, and he's not. Leaves the score 2-1 at the end of the first period.
And his headgear comes off, and Varsity, boy, he's getting a little wake-up call from AJ Jenks. This is not a giveaway match. Classy wrestler out there, you can tell.
AJ Jenks defers his choice to the 3rd period. Varsity takes down, which I think is what Coach Henriksen anticipated and wanted AJ to do. AJ Jenks settles in, referee blows the whistle, starts 2nd period. Varsity attempts to sit out, able to pick up Jenks' arm at 1 point, makes the score 2-2.
Good escape
early in the 2nd period.
And Varsity looking for an opening here.
Back to our feet. Varsity has had 2 pretty good shots against Jenks. One of them turned into a potential score that he ran out of time with. The other one, Jenks turned into a takedown for himself. So again, you're seeing 2 closely matched wrestlers here with, even though Jenks is only a 9th grader, just a ton of wrestling experience. Has been wrestling since he's just a little guy.
1:24 to go in the 2nd period here. Jenks not afraid to throw his weight around either. Smooth move, boy, nice step in.
Again, got to be impressed with the 9th grader's confidence and just willingness to go after this number 6th ranked wrestler in the state.
Good setup for tomorrow's tournament too. How many matches will they wrestle? How many individual matches?
I think it's a team tournament, isn't it? Is that correct?
It says.
If it's an individual tournament, there's a takedown for AJ Jenks. He throws him to his back. He's got him in trouble. AJ Jenks with 2 takedowns and looking for that fall.
Could he get it?
Varsity upset here. Jenks does pick up 3 near fall points on that. Goes up 7-2 early in this midway through the second period. Jenks able to pick the ankle up, take it away.
And AJ not giving up at all.
AJ Jenks has the overhooks, trying to hook up the far side cradle. Again, coach referee Tater watching closely, both wrestlers. Varsity to his feet, trying to get that escape. AJ Jenks is going to have to either let him go or take him down. You have about 5 seconds to do that once you come to your feet. AJ decides to cut him, does not get the stalling warning against him. So
7-2 here, wow.
7-3 at this point, Dave. 7-3.
Okay, got the escape. Got it.
8 seconds to go. This again, third period is going to be AJ Jenks' choice to start third period. It'll be an interesting decision what he wants to do. Does he want to go up or does he want to take a down position and go down?
Big strategy, you're up by 4 points. AJ Jenks against the state
Coach
ranked
advising AJ to go to his feet. AJ does that. Coach scores 7-3. 2 minutes to go in the third period. Jenks up by 4 against the number 6 ranked wrestler in the state at this time in AA, which is very impressive.
Pretty impressive, you bet.
So,
and AJ to be followed by his brother Justin right after
there's
this.
a snap down. There's a snap down and a takedown by Varsity, and makes the score 7-5. Varsity attempts to roll him through. Jenks needs to fight it off, work his way back up. Varsity in tight, trying to get a tilt. Jenks fighting it out.
He's little trouble for AJ here.
There's 2 points. Picks up 3 near fall for Varsity.
Scores now 8-7.
8-7 in favor of Varsity. AJ Jenks needs to come up off the bottom, try to get that arm free. Varsity has the arm bar in. If he can turn that other arm back, Jenks can be in a little bit of trouble there, but Jenks able to fend it off. Coach referee Tater kind of watching. Varsity is staying perpendicular. Well, I wouldn't be surprised to see a stalling call here on top very, very quickly.
Especially with this kind of match, too. 51 seconds
when
to go.
Referee Tater just gets that tilt of the head, that means he's thinking about something. Right?
That's a sign, huh?
That's a sign. So,
I'm going to call a stall or I'm going to call a stall.
I believe he is real close to the stall. Fortunately, he's got that arm across now. Trying to work into a pinning situation here. Jenks trying to battle it off. Oh boy. Tries to roll through, just about through. No back points given up. No back points. He just needs to get 1 point.
Good defensive move. It's still 8-7 here.
15 seconds to go, third period. 8-7, Varsity ahead. Jenks just doing a whale of a job, making this match extremely close. Obviously closer than what you'd look on paper.
Boy, no
the number
kidding.
6 ranked team.
And Varsity looks like
Varsity is able to come back and score. Varsity able to come back and score 5 points in the third period to come back with an 8-7 decision for the Milaca Wolves, making the score 27-15.
Wow, all decisions or falls tonight. Little Falls against the Milaca Wolves. We're going to head now to the 170-pound match. That's going to be AJ's brother Justin against Aaron Moshko, who I have tentatively here.
So Justin Jenks, number 8 ranked, AAA wrestler. So he became one of the Little Falls ranked wrestlers, comes up. He's wrestling against Moshko.
Yep.
Moshko picks up a...
Yep, Aaron Moshko.
Moshko it is. Jenks able to pick up a quick takedown here to start the first period. Justin in the driver's seat at this time, trying to take the wrist away, perhaps pick up that cradle or that high half.
Where's the graphic?
Justin Jenks on top. He's got the overhook on the ankles, trying to set up that far side cradle. Flyers have picked up a couple pins off the cradle tonight.
They have, it looks like it's a Granby Milaca and a Cradle Little Falls.
Milaca likes the Granby finish. They like some of those rolls and those tilts, and that's what Varsity was able to do to AJ Jenks in the last match and pick up those 3 near fall points. So Justin Jenks trying to pick up the cradle here. Can be tough to do at the mat. He does pull him back on the mat, trying to give himself more room to get this cradle locked up, potentially give him room to turn him. Real close to picking up that far side cradle. Justin Jenks, now he's going to be off the mat. Did a nice job, got it hooked up, but unfortunately was off the mat. 44 seconds go first period. Justin Jenks ahead 2-0.
We're just about, what do we have left? 4 matches after this. Just about finished with this Milaca match. Little Falls a great showing against the Milaca Wolves.
Justin Jenks on top, working for that, looking for some kind of an opening to get a potential near fall or possible pinning combination put on. Doing a good job of riding. Machko fending him off on the bottom. Again, Justin Jenks with the overhook, trying to get that far side cradle. He does with only 5 seconds to go, get the elbow hooked. I don't know if he's going to have time to score off it. Down to 2 seconds. And that'll end the first period.
And that's actually Austin Machko against Justin Jenks right now.
Austin Machko defers. Justin Jenks chooses to go neutral, attempt to try to get another takedown. He did score a rather quick takedown in that first flurry in the first period. Justin in tight here, trying to set up possible duck under a fireman's carry, it looks like. Machko with a attempt. Jenks able to clear his legs and pop the hips down. Justin Jenks looks like he's trying to work into a possible throwing situation. Steps out, goes open. Justin Jenks had a great college double the other night, did a great job of doing that. College doubles where you have your head in the middle and both legs and just keep driving through it. So he did a great job.
It was a great match. And 2-0, Jenks is up.
2-0, 1:22 to go. Second period, Justin Jenks ahead 2-0 as we stated. Machko,
yeah.
Machko. Of course, being from Little Falls, we want to put a K in there.
Well, yeah, and a TSCH, yeah. Exactly. The JV match is done, so we're going to be starting that next Princeton match probably a little earlier than we thought.
Machko in with the double leg, just about was able to take Justin Jenks down. They go back to the center of the mat.
1 minute to go here.
Justin Jenks in on a single leg takedown, does a nice job. He needs to pull him back on the mat, finish it on the mat.
He's going to do it.
He hooks right into a near side cradle, and Machko able to slip out of the near side cradle. If he would have been able to hook that up, we'd have maybe had 2 and some back points. But right now, Justin down on the ankle, needs to pull that ankle out and away. And the referee blows the whistle for a stalemate.
Yep. 36 seconds to go here.
A little bit of flurry there in the middle of the second period. Justin Jenks almost able to get the 2-point takedown. Justin Jenks with the underhook needs to look for possible head position if he's going to score off of that.
20 seconds to go, second period at 170 here.
14 seconds to go. Time for a takedown if one of the wrestlers can get an opening. Justin Jenks. Justin Jenks in on a leg, now pops up, looking for a throw, possible throw here. 4 seconds to go, 3 seconds. And I believe the second period will end with the score 2-0 with Justin Jenks. Machko will choose to go down to start the third period. I know Justin Jenks has a lot of confidence in his ability to ride, so this might play into Justin Jenks' hands a little bit.
When Jenks looking to get it,
Justin
for
Jenks
that cradle.
Looking for that cradle, half Nelson. Picks up the far elbow. Looks like he's got the cradle hooked up. Got the cradle hooked up. Now it'll be a matter of whether he can turn Aaron Machko. Machko able to break the cradle. Jenks able to continue to hold that overhook on the ankle though, which will make it tough for Machko to get away. He's gonna have to free that ankle in order to get away. He does free his ankle. Justin Jenks picks up the wrist. You'll hear coaches yell, take things away, and you can see Justin Jenks doing that to a T right now. Takes the ankle away and then switches up, takes the wrist away. Again, trying to pick up that far side cradle. A little over a minute to go in the third period with Justin Jenks leading 2-0.
He's working hard. Just can't seem to complete there.
Picks up the far elbow. Does have the cradle hooked up. Can he turn him? He's trying to come down. He needs to get across and get hip to hip if he can. Of course, he wants to keep things tight. He doesn't want to give up a point at this point in the match. Still has the cradle hooked up. Macho able to flatten out, making it difficult for Jenks to get the leverage needed to flip him over for some back points here. He does still have the cradle hooked up. And Macho able to break the cradle down to 30 seconds. 2-0 Jenks with 30 seconds to go, actually 25 seconds to go at this time.
Boy, just a tough match here. So close every middleweight match.
Justin Jenks taking that ankle away again, doing a great job. Just a textbook technique here for taking things away and doing a great job of riding. Down to 5 seconds to go in the third period. Justin Jenks up 2-0. Looks like it's going to be a win for the Flyers. A decision win by Justin
Another decision.
2-0. Picks up 3 points for the Flyers. Makes the score 30-15. 182-pound match coming up.
Well, here we go to the heavier weights now. And we've got looking for Austin Widener and Josh Otten, I believe.
Austin Widener
coming
number
up.
8.
There it is.
A wrestler, actually Austin Widener is ranked at 195, but he weighed in at 182 today.
Wow.
So
he'll be going against Jesse Roach.
Wrestling at 182 pounds for the Wolves.
Gonna be a tough test for Roach here.
For the Flyers, Jesse Roach.
Jesse Roach, a senior, wrestling one of the Wolves' better wrestlers, and Austin Widener, number 8 ranked AA wrestler in the state at this point early in the season.
And boy, he is in wrestling shape here tonight. Boy, he's just hooking the leg right off the bat.
Austin Widener picks a single leg, goes right into the near side cradle. This can be an awful tough
Roach in trouble.
Get out of. Widener picks up the takedown and picks up no back points, it doesn't look like
not
at
yet.
this point.
But he's got Roach in a tough spot right now.
He's got him in a tough spot. Roach is really trying to fight it off. There's some back points being given right now.
Coming up, at least 2.
I shouldn't say given, they're earned at this point.
Definitely.
He has to break the hold before they can be given.
Well, good job by Roach fighting that flurry off, but
well, Roach has been in trouble. It'll be almost a minute, and he's been able to fight off or fend off one of the better Milaca wrestlers from turning him for potential fall. Did a great job there. Picks up 3. Does pick up 3 near fall points. 5-0 Widener. Roach trying to fend off. Widener has the arm across the back, trying to look up maybe possible arm bar or some type of a tilt. There he picks up a half Nelson. Roach is in a lot of trouble.
Oh, he's in a lot of trouble.
And there's a
and there it is.
There's a fall.
24.
124 in the first period. Austin Widener picks up a fall. Number 8th ranked wrestler in Class AA with a fall over Jesse Roach. Makes the score
nice move.
30. It was a real nice move.
Nice move.
Got to give Roach a lot of credit for fending it off. He was able to fend it off for almost over a minute when he was in trouble early. So move up to 195. We've got Josh Otten of Milaca versus Mikkel Schultz of Little Falls.
Mikkel Schultz, a great showing on Tuesday night. And they were going right to work. Josh Otten. Otten is ranked number 10.
Josh Otten, 10th ranked wrestler in the state against Mikkel Schultz. Mikkel Schultz, probably the most inexperienced varsity wrestler in the Little Falls lineup tonight, but a battler nonetheless. Did a good job of fending off Josh Otten in the last flurry. Go back to the center of the match. 15 seconds gone in the first period. Score 0-0. Otten able to pick up the headlock. Schultz trying to pull his arm free. There picks up 2 points for Josh Otten of Milaca.
But he goes right to work getting the points. No slowing down here for Otten. Oh, and
2-0. He's able to pull the arm across. This is going to, Mikkel Schultz needs to try to get that arm back, and
boy,
he's not able to do that.
I think he's going to do it. And
Josh Otten
him on
has
his
an
back.
extremely tight position here. Mikkel Schultz doing his best to try to fend off Josh Otten, the number 10th ranked AA wrestler at, was he 220, Dave? Or
he is at 195. There it is, 1 minute exactly. Another 6 points.
Makes the score 30-27, tightens things up considerably.
Mike, we're going to come down to heavyweight here.
We're going to come down and, you know, kind of anticipate stuff like that. Here comes Milaca's Colton Saylor.
got Saylor, and it looks like Gage Bleckinger out.
Gage Bleckinger.
Well, Gage Bleckinger coming back Tuesday night.
Coming back.
Oh, 8 seconds left.
Scoring 5 points at the end of his match to win on Tuesday nights. Hopefully he can use that momentum here against a pretty well put together Colton Saylor of Milaca.
Boy, yes. And Saylor not listed as one of the threats here, but boy, he looks like a threat on the mat.
219 pounds for Milaca. Gage Bleckinger, 219 pounds for the Flyers.
Evenly matched.
Weight-wise, they're evenly matched.
Good shot.
Gage Bleckinger, a junior for the Flyers. Colton Saylor, a senior for Milaca.
A big throw off the mat by Saylor.
Worked their way back to the center of the mat. About 30 seconds gone in this 220-pound match. Again, like we said earlier, this will be an interesting test as they continue to battle here to see who has the stamina left to be going hard in that third period, especially early in a season like this. You know, coming off, I'm sure both teams wrestled Tuesday.
Yes, Milaca did. They got beat, they opened the season against Waconia.
Okay.
Waconia and Shakopee.
Oh, they did a triangular.
Wow. We had a stall, we got a bloody nose here. So after this match, you said there's probably going to be maybe a 10-minute break between where you get things cleaned up?
Well, they'll really probably not even really clean anything up. They're just going to probably, it'll be a matter of how much time Little Falls wants before they start the next match.
Beautiful. We're going to just
we'll
take
just
a
have to play it by ear.
That's right.
We'll have to listen to announcer Cheryl Moore, clock keeper Michael Moore, and Karen Warner, I believe, is doing the books tonight.
Karen's the books net, my partner in crime. On the wrestling matches, I get to be with you up here. She gets to be doing the books down there.
Timeout here as Mikkel Schultz has a little nosebleed action going on. We've got to clean some blood up, get the bleeding stopped. Michelle Dahlberg, trainer for the Flyers, down working on see if she can stop that blood flow. Again, we talked about that the other night, about the blood timeout. Looks like they have it stopped, and they're going to come back. 1:02 remaining in the first period. 0-0 score between Mikkel Schultz and Colton Saylor. Junior versus senior here in the 220-pound match, Milaca versus Little Falls. Milaca, the 7th-ranked team in Class AA. Flyers ahead in the team score right now, 30-27. So 2 matches left. 2 really important matches left, I should add. Colton Saylor able to pick up potentially a 2-point takedown. No points right now. There's 2 points for a takedown for Milaca. Gage Bleckinger trying to work his way off the mat. They're off the mat. Need to come to the center. Gage Bleckinger down 2-0 with 23 seconds left to go in this first period. Flurry of action there. About 3/4 of the way through that first period. We got a caution on Milaca for a false start. Needs to have his head in the center of the wrestler on the mat behind him. Joel Tater instructing him what he did wrong for that false start. Gage Bleckinger scoots his hips out, trying to get some space, coming to his feet. Looks like Colton Saylor will let him go. 2-1 with 15 seconds to go in the first period. Flurry of activity here over the last 30 seconds to go in the period.
And it's still 2-1.
5 seconds to go in the first period. Scores 2-1 in favor of Colton Saylor of Milaca. Gage Bleckinger of the Flyers finishes with an escape. He defers to Colton Saylor to see what Colton Saylor will elect to do here. Coach gives him advice, tells him to go down. Gage Bleckinger the other day, of course, was able to turn his opponent with the cradle. I'm sure that's on his mind as he gets ready to start this second period.
And I'm sure Milaca knows Little Falls likes to cradle.
And sure enough, Gage Bleckinger, he picks up the cradle right at get-go. He's got back points, potential foul. This one good, I wrap his leg. Oh, and Colton Saylor reversed. So we've got 2 near foul for Bleckinger, but he scored 3-2. Saylor picks up a reversal, makes the score 3-4. And he managed to retake the lead.
Wow, so Saylor up 4-3 here.
Gage Bleckinger with a roll. We got a roll, we got a reversal, Unfortunately, Colton Saylor's off the mat.
Oh. But does Gage get his credit? No points.
No bad points, but he does get the reversal.
Wow.
Yep.
So 5-4.
A beautiful inside roll done by Gage Bleckner, is able to pick up 2-point reversal and goes back on top with 1:30 to go in the second period. Flurry of action to start, 30 seconds, 220 pounders. This is what we mentioned earlier, Dave, you know, with the early in the season, we'll see what kind of shape both wrestlers are in, because they've really been, the last minute or so, they've really been going at it. A lot of action for big guys.
Boy, no kidding. These guys are, you know, a total of 480 pounds on the mat here.
Bleckinger on top, has the ankle overhooks, trying to pick up that far side cradle, but again, Colton Saylor is a well put together young man. Looks like he's extremely powerful. Gage Bleckinger stepping down into, looks like he's trying to hook up an inside cradle.
He looks like it and gives up on that.
Goes up, trying to pick up that far side. Colton Saylor coming up. Bleckinger trying to break him back down, does so. Just under a minute to go, 45 seconds score in the second period. Bleckinger up 5-4. Saylor working back to his knees. Bleckinger trying to break him down, misses the cradle.
Wisely off
got
that.
escape. They go 5-5.
What a match.
Five to 5, Gage Bleckinger and Colton Saylor. Both wrestlers weighed in tonight at 219 pounds. Wrestling at the 220-pound weight class. 20 seconds to go. Bleckinger almost lost his balance there. Able to work his way back out. Colton Saylor trying to do a duck under, is able to do a duck under, needs to bring him down. There he does. There's 2 takedowns, 7-5. Saylor with 10 seconds to go in the second period. Coaches from Milaca urging Saylor to keep Gage down here to start the end of the second period. Be happy with a 7-5 lead going into the third period. Gage Bleckinger's choice as he starts the third period.
That's good for him too.
Gage Bleckinger, Coach Henderson advises Gage, let's take that down position, see if we can get some points here. Gage was able to pick up that nice inside roll on the edge of the mat. He might be able to set that up again, and just missed. Colton Saylor says, I don't want any part of that inside roll. I'm going to let him up and give him a point.
Oh boy.
So it makes the score 7-6. Colton Saylor and Gage Bleckinger to their feet. Again, this is a new rule the last few years in wrestling, that wrestlers, instead of, if they just want to let the kid up, instead of having to start the match and let him up, they can just let him up and no time comes off the clock. So 7-6 as we wind up this third period in a crucial match when it comes to the team score. Flyers up 30-27. Milaca ahead in the match 7-6. A decision here would tie the score for Milaca. A win by Bleckinger would make it very, very interesting as we enter that heavyweight match. Saylor able to do a pass by, nice heavyweight move, a 220-pound move there by Colton Saylor, goes up 9-6. We'll see if Gage Bleckinger has any of his magic left over from the other night when he was able to pick up 5 points in the final 30 seconds of the match.
Same spot he was in last Tuesday night.
It is, and there comes Gage Bleckinger. Saylor lets him up again, and able to pick up another takedown. There's 11-7. The coaches don't want anything to do with that inside roll. They're letting Gage up. 11-8. 11-8, 3-point lead for Saylor. Bleckinger trying to pick up some kind of a takedown here, possibly go to the mat and pick up some back points. There's that pass by. Saylor again picks it up. 2-0.
Boy. Another 2 points.
13-8, 5-point lead for the Milaca Wolves here. He's able to pull that arm across. This could be trouble for Gage Bleckinger. Gage trying to get that arm back down. There he's coming up. Working his way up. Watch that arm there, referee Joel Tater. Bleckinger fighting him off, able to come to his feet. Makes the score 13-9 as we enter the final 20 seconds. Bleckinger needs to do a takedown and some back points here if he's going to pull out a victory.
20 seconds, can he do it, Mike?
Down to 15 seconds. 13-9 in favor of Colton Saylor, the senior from Milaca. Down to 10 seconds. Looks like both wrestlers running on E right now. Gage Bleckinger shoots in, attempts one more shot.
Saylor another 2.
Saylor 2 will make the score, final score 15-9, a 6-point victory, makes 3-point decision.
3-point decision.
Milaca ties the score up 30-30 as we enter the heavyweight match. So here we go, Dave.
Wow, like we predicted, coming down to heavyweight.
Here we go, got Dustin Tabbitt for the Flyers, weighing in today at 200, what was he today, 263, versus Jack Merton of Milaca, who weighed in at 220 pounds. So Dustin Tab with a little bit of size differential.
285 pounds.
Jack Burton, a junior. Dustin Tabbitt, a junior. So here we go with the Milaca Little Falls dual meet on the line. Potential conference championship on the line. Right here early in the season, Little Falls Gymnasium, December 5th. Looking at two teams that could be vying for state tournaments in their respective classes. Dustin Tabbitt, Jack Burton's able to pick up Tabbitt, pick up the far arm. Dustin Tabbitt in a little bit of trouble there, gives up 2 points for a near fall, 2 points for the takedown, makes the score 4-0. Jack Merton's really going after Dustin Tabbitt at this time. Dustin Tabbitt needed to fight off the flurry. He's able to do that, picks up the inside leg.
And Merton had 4 early points.
4-0. Both wrestlers look like there's going to be some action here, Dave. So we'll see what kind of shape both wrestlers are in. And Milaca, again, not wanting any part of that inside roll by the Flyers. Elects to let Dustin Tabbitt up, makes the score 4-1. Dustin Tabbitt picks up the elbow collar tie.
And that's Jake Merton against Tabbitt out here.
Jake Merton, Milaca Jr., weighed in at 220. Dustin Tabbitt, a junior for Little Falls, weighed in at 263. Dustin Tabbitt again with the elbow collar tie. Both wrestlers, after that initial flurry, kind of feeling each other out again here.
Well, Mike, last year 35-30 Milaca, and it's 30-30, so it's either going to be 33-30, 36-30, 32-30.
Well, it won't be 32, Dave.
That's right, can't be 2.
Can't be 2. There's Dustin Tabbitt attempting to throw. Jack Mertens to his feet. 30 seconds to go, first period. Dustin Tabbitt attempting to do a hook. He does have the barrel hooked up. Mertens trying to fend it off. Dustin Tabbitt does have him up in the air. Jack Merton backing off the mat. We'll see. Dustin Tabbitt. Jack Mertens picks up the ankle. 15 seconds to go. No points given up by both wrestlers to their feet. Wow. Referee Taylor felt that Jack Mertens did not have control as they went out of bounds. Brings them both back to their feet with 14 seconds to go in the first period. Dustin Tabbitt had a bear hug hooked up for a minute, thought maybe we'd get a turn here. Going to end up in the, looks like we're going to end up into the second period with the score 4-1 in favor of Mertens.
And that's the way it is, 30-30, 4-1.
Milaca defers. Dustin Tabbitt chooses the up position. Looks like Dustin Tabbitt going to try to pick up that famous flyer cradle if we can get him broken down on the whistle. Jack Merton gets set. 30-30 team score.
Wow, look at that scoreboard, all lit up.
Dustin Tabbitt on the whistle, not able to break Mertens down, looking for that cradle. Mertens able to escape. Looks like he makes a score 5-1 at a point. Here we go, minute 45 to go. Second period, heavy 285-pound match. 5-1 Milaca in the lead. Team score tied 30-30. Here we are down to heavyweight.
And that heavyweight position, all the 170s on up, boy. Milaca put on a flurry.
Jack Mertens drops down. Dustin Tabbitt able to pick up a takedown here. Score 5-3. Trying to break Mertens down. He's not in the greatest position here. Needs to be careful. Watch his hips as Mertens trying to get over. He is able to get over. Picks up the half Nelson. Tabbitt in a little trouble here. In trouble, able to roll through. No back points given up. 7-3 in favor of Milaca. Dustin Tabbitt working his way back up. Again, we're going to come down. We'll see what kind of gas we have left with those 285-pounders we enter the third period potentially. Minute to go. A little under a minute. Mertens gives Tabbitt the 1 point back, 7-4. Dustin Tabbitt circles.
Can he pull up the upset here coming back?
A couple of juniors out there. 220-pound Jake Mertens. 263-pound Dustin Tabbitt. 7-4 in favor of Mertens at this point. 30-30 team score. Match potential of Granite Ridge Conference Championship on the line right here.
What a match that would be. See what happens at the end of the season.
14 seconds to go. Still 7-4. Both wrestlers feeling each other out here as we enter. Down to 5 seconds to go in the third period. Looks like we're going to end the second period with the score 7-4 in
Yep.
favor of Mertens.
Well, Mike, it's going to come all down to the next 2 minutes. Who's going to win?
Jake Mertens takes the neutral position. I think it's going to come down to see who's got enough gas left in the tank to see what happens here. See what kind of action they can generate here in the third period. Dustin Tabbitt comes up, picks up the underhook. You think he locks it up? He's trying to lock it up, work his way into a headlock, potential headlock, or some kind of a trip. Mertens trying to back up. Dustin Tabbitt trying to lock it up. Mertens able to fend it off. Once again, Dustin Tabbitt looking for a move that's going to put Mertens to his back, not only for a potential...
Oh, boy. Slipped away.
Dustin Tabbitt tried to headlock there. Mertens able to slip it. Scores 9-4. Dustin Tabbitt reversal.
Can he do it?
He's got a potential reversal going.
And now Zach.
And that picks up Jack Burns. He's got the trouble. Was able to put Jake Burns to his back. Wow! And there's where that size difference paid off as Dustin Tabbitt able to pick up the win. Referee says they got to raise your hand, son.
Wow, Dustin Tabbitt wins the match.
Sorry about yelling in your ear. They were excited at the end there.
I got the volume down. You can yell all you want.
Wow. Exciting dual meet. Exciting dual meet here at Little Falls Gymnasium, Friday, December 5th. Wow, well-ranked Milaca, Little Falls knocking them off with a score of 36-30. Some exciting matches, culminated by a heavyweight match that came right down to the wire, and Dustin Tabbitt able to pick up a fall.
And Dustin will be glad to know I got that clip for him right on our website, so that's a wonderful way to end that match. Dustin Tabbitt avenging last year's loss, 35-30 by Milaca. They come up with a 36-30 win in this double duel match. Well, we're going to take just a short break, and we're going to turn off the audio for a second. You can hear the gym for a second. We're going to be back with the Princeton Tigers versus Little Falls coming up next in our double duel. Mike and I will be back talking a little bit about this match, and we'll see you in about 5 or 10 minutes, all right? Thank you.
All right, thanks, Dave.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Big night of wrestling here in Little Falls. Mike Olson along with Dave Gertz. Flyer Media Productions broadcast tonight of the Milaca Wolves Princeton Tigers double duel against the Little Falls Flyers. Little Falls coming up victorious in that first one, Mike. Holy cow. Dustin Tabbitt pulls out a pin, down 10-7, and he pulls out a pin.
Down by 3 and was able to pull out not only the match win, but the match win,
yes,
but the meet win.
And the meet win.
And the meet win for the Flyers against the number 7 ranked AA Milaca Wolves. So the Flyers got to be feeling pretty good going into their match here against Princeton. Princeton did not present any 106-pound wrestler.
So
Devin Nelson picks up a forfeit win.
Got it.
Makes the team score 6-0. Next up, we have young Dakota Kern, 9th grader, versus
Gabe Katsky from
9th grader
Princeton.
from Princeton.
So this is the 113-pound match. Dakota Kern against Gabe Katsky. And Devin Nelson won by forfeit, so we're on the second match. Dakota Kern, Gabe Katsky. What do you think Princeton's going to do as far as Milaca comparisons? Two different programs, obviously.
Sometimes two different teams match up differently, and so it's sometimes hard to say. You might have two wrestlers that are very good at the same weight, or your wrestlers never match up, and you flip-flop pins and stuff. So it's hard to say, but Princeton traditionally has not been as powerful as Milaca, so you'd have to say that Milaca is probably the better program at this time. Certainly don't want to take anything away from the Tigers, but Milaca has been, a perennial power in the state and in the Section 7, and currently in Granite Ridge Conference. So Yeah, so Princeton, of course, was in the Granite Ridge Conference originally. So far is out of the Granite Ridge Conference. And
we got Kern in trouble here.
Gabe Katsky able to pick up a takedown and a 2-point near fall, I believe, for the cradle.
Yep, he's got 2. He's got 4-0 right now for Katsky.
Looks like we got a little bit of an injury.
Dakota Kern looks like he's took off his headgear.
I think his headgear was down over his eyes. And
yeah.
Referee stopping the match, allowing him to get reset. Dakota Kern, a young wrestler, he wrestled middle school last year.
Yes, he did.
Thrown right out on the varsity here to start the 2014 season. Good wrestler, had a really good middle school career and earned his way up here to the varsity this year, but a little inexperienced at the varsity levels. Faced a couple tough wrestlers in his first couple of matches, but he's battling tough. You can see the potential is there. There's a near fall again as
look at this, a reversal.
As Gatsky picks up a near fall, but Dakota Kern able to pick up 2 points for a reversal. Now goes to work up on top.
So
Dakota Kern taking that far ankle there. He's trying to pick up that cradle, and he's going to be awful close. He's not able to pick it up.
And Katsky puts him on his back.
Reverse and puts him back. No near fall there. Now he's got near fall points. Picks up 2 more near fall points. Making the score 8-2 at the end of the first period in favor of Gabe Gatsky, 9th grader from Princeton at 113. Dakota Kern, 9th grader from Little Falls.
And Kern lost by pin by fall to John Hall against Milaca just a few hours earlier tonight.
Again, Dakota Kern, a young middle school wrestler this last year. Now he's already up on the varsity wrestling. So big task for him to jump right up from the middle school to the varsity. Of course, it's a different ball game. Whole different ball game. And
but what experience? He's going to be a great varsity wrestler.
Be a great varsity wrestler. He's got to learn, you know, like a lot of these wrestlers that are on the flyer bench, started in exactly the same point, you know, place, being inexperienced and sometimes facing some tough tasks, but stuck it out. Now it's their turn to shine. So hopefully Dakota will be able to do the same thing. Dakota, again, had a pretty successful middle school career. We're hoping we can get him a couple varsity wins soon.
Katsky in control 10-2 right now, 1 minute, 24 seconds in the second period here.
Katsky, a real tall, 113-pound wrestler, giving Dakota a little bit of fits with his size right now, his length, I should say, not his size. Gatsky with the legs in, trying to get a turn here of some kind with the leg ride. Trying to pick up tried to get into what they call the guillotine, or the guillotine. Dakota able to fight that off. That's not a fun place to be if you have that put on.
Hence the name.
Yes.
It wasn't fun in the French Revolution either. 49 seconds to go in the second period.
10-2, Gatsky in the lead here. In control, riding on the top. Again, his length is causing Dakota a little bit of trouble here. Dakota needs to try to get a good first move here on the referee's whistle and try to get some space and get back up to his feet. There's a nice stand-up by Dakota Kern, trying to get that space, trying to turn into a Granby finish.
Boy, he's almost out.
He can continue to move. Gatsky's trying to follow. Dakota needs to continue to do one after another, what they call chain wrestling. One move to the other. He's doing a good job of that. Gatsky able to kind of slow him down a little bit there and break up Dakota Kern's momentum. There's 2
He's
points.
got some points coming here. And
it's going to pick up 2 more near fall points. Makes the score 12-2. 10-point lead here as it narrows down here with
11 seconds to go. Of course, we have the no whistle or no horn tonight because we have 2 matches going on simultaneously. Boy, Dakota's fighting, man. You can tell he's tired.
Dakota Kern gets a choice in the third period. The score is 12-2, 10-point lead for Gatsky. Kern takes the top position, see if he can maybe hook that far side cradle up and get some back points or a potential fall here. Get some points back for the Flyers, the young Flyer. Dakota Kern, 9th grader. First varsity experience the last couple of days here against Big Lake and Milaca.
3 times in 1 week.
Task.
Yes.
Now he's got the cradle hooked up. He does have the cradle hooked up. We'll see if he's able to turn Gatsky. Unfortunately, Gatsky's length just too much for Dakota this time, and gets a reversal, makes score 14-2, a 12-point lead. Now with the 3-point near fall, if Kern is able to come out, the match will be over for a technical fall.
Yep.
And there's a technical fall, scores 5 team points. Is my math wrong?
Well, it's 17-12. That's a 15-point lead. And he calls it. There he goes. 19-2 is the final score, so that's a
Actually,
5
it'd be 17-2, so his last 2 points would be bad time, what they call bad time. Anyways, 5 points.
5 points.
So Princeton makes the score 6-5 as we enter the 120-pound match. Princeton's going to most likely put out a Josh Young.
Josh Young is who I've got
against
Leo Wilczek.
Leo Wilczek, 9th grader.
Yeah, and there's Leo out there. We'll hear the announcement from Cheryl Moore. It looks like Princeton's waiting. Here he comes. Joshua Young is the wrestler facing Leo Wilczek. And Leo went to work fast last match. He had a pin, 1:30 of the first period. And Leo's an experienced wrestler.
Leo's an experienced wrestler, young wrestler, but experienced. In deep right now on a double leg takedown.
Oh, beautiful.
Able to fight the pressure. He's got the arm caught into a half Nelson.
And he's going right for the
quick
ball.
start. He's got it close to a near fall points. Two
Wow.
for the takedown, was not able to pick up the near fall points. Leo again, looks like he's got that far side cradle almost hooked up.
Just about.
Leo, of course, got the long arms and long legs and body built for cradles, I guess.
He definitely does. If he can hook that elbow, he's got the knee. And
Leo does have the far side cradle hooked up. Now it's just a matter of whether he can turn
Josh Young
to his back.
And he's going to do it. Oh, boy.
Unfortunately,
Leo's in trouble.
Leo lost the elbow. Josh Young able to pick up a reversal, makes the score 2-2.
Wow. Exciting turn of events for Young. And Leo's got the arm.
Princeton's Josh Young on top. Scores tied 2-2. A little bit of a scramble situation at the edge of the mat. We'll go back to the center. Leo Wilczek will take the down position. Josh Young will take the offensive position or the top position.
Well, Leo kind of disappointed in himself giving up those 2 points. Good move by Young, though.
Leo Wilczek getting space here. He'll get some space, get those hips up, and turn the reversal again for 2 points. Able to hit the switch. Again, goes right back to work to try to get that far side cradle. Now he's able to pull the arm across, getting back points here. He's got Young in trouble.
He does.
Young in trouble, is able to get
There it
the
is.
ball.
At the 1:43 of the first period.
Leo Wilczek picks up a foul for the Flyers at 1:43 of the first period. Makes the score 12-5 in favor of the Flyers at the 120-pound mark in this second duel of the night. First duel of the night saw Little Falls beating Milaca 36-30 on an exciting 30-30 going into the heavyweight, and going to 285, and Dustin Tabbitt picks up the fall. We go on to 126 with Lane Rutten of Little Falls wrestling Alex Robillard of Princeton. Alex Robillard, a junior, Lane Rutten, a sophomore.
And right away, Rutten's facing a little different competition right now.
Lane Rutten took a nice shot, but Robillard was able to stop it and do the underhook and potentially turn Rutten's offensive move into a counter move and score himself. But Lane coming back out from underneath continues to control Robillard's elbow. Lane Rutten again on a nice leg shot, not able to finish. And there's a nice fireman's carry by Lane Rutten.
He's got him on his back.
He's got him on his back.
Wow.
The fireman's carry right to his back. Alex Robillard in a world of trouble right now.
He is in a world of hurt.
Has got that, turned that fireman's carry into back points and a potential fall.
3 for sure here. 3 for sure coming
Looks
up.
like Lane Rutten's really tightening things up here. And there he tightens it up.
Robillard comes out of that.
Robillard did a nice job. Pre-near fall for Rutten.
And a 2-point reversal, too, I believe.
Nope.
Oh, no, just 3.
Yep. Lane Rutten with the 5-0 lead. Maintains control on top. Robillard trying to control Rutten's wrist. Obviously watching the matches, know that cradle's coming possibly.
I think every opponent's team knows Little Falls is cradling up.
And there's Lane Rutten with the potential back points again. There it is, 2 points for near fall.
7-0.
They haven't been awarded yet.
It's coming up pretty soon.
If Lane can turn them again, they'll continue the count. And there's
There
the 2
we go.
points for near fall, 7-0. 20 seconds to go first period. Lane Rutten leading Alex Robillard 7-0.
16 seconds to go here in the first period, Mike.
Lane Rutten with the cross body ride, get the legs in. Trying to get that far elbow hooked up, see if he can slip into a cradle. And there he goes. Got at least
7 seconds.
7 seconds.
There he goes.
Wow. 1:58 of the first period. Lane Rutten with a quick fall over Alex Waldeward of Princeton. Makes the score 18-5 in favor of the Flyers.
Well, Lane is 2 for 2 in the pin category tonight, too.
Lane Rutten picking up another fall for the Flyers. Out comes Logan Capan at 132 to wrestle against
Jesse McClay we've got in the lineup right now.
I believe Jesse McClay is scratched and won't be here tonight, so I'm not sure.
We're going to wait till we get the announcement from
Princeton's going to present a wrestler. We'll see. Potentially could be Sam Bartel.
For the Tigers, Sam Bartle.
Sam.
Sam Bartle for Princeton, coming off the JV to wrestle at varsity here against one of the Flyer better wrestlers in senior Logan Capan. 0-0 as they went off the mat. Logan Capan picks up a takedown here. 2-0 Capan.
Boy, Logan just going to work right away.
There's Logan, picks up a half. He's got Bartles in trouble. Picking up near fall points at the time. If he can get that leg back, he's going to and he's able to slip through. Does pick up 3 near fall points. Makes the score 5-0 Capan.
And that's Bartle. Bartle, Sam Bartle, B-R-T-H-E-L. Bartle on the floor.
Picking up the arm bar. Excuse me, not Bartle. Capan picking up the arm bar, but Bartle able to slip his way out of that. Logan Capan up 5-0. Now picks up the far side cradle.
Well, it looks like you can hook it.
Got him extremely tight. This one could be
this
over.
Could be it.
Logan Capan in control with the far side cradle. Referee Joel Tater.
Boy.
Bartle able to kick his way out, but does pick up 3 near fall points. Makes it 8-0. In favor of Logan Capan. Logan Capan with the crossbody ride. Now he has both legs in, breaking Bartle's back down. Working on a power half. Trying to force that head down, trying to work the arm through. Bartles, of course, trying to hang on and prevent Capan from getting through by hanging on to the wrist. There's Capan with a crossface, picks up the far elbow. Looks like he's going to be able to hook up another cradle potentially here before the end of the period.
30 seconds to go.
Bartles fought it off.
Well, Logan Capan went to work fast today.
Sam Bartle, excuse me. Logan Capan picks up the arm bar. Needs to get out to the side. He runs it. He's going to pick up some back points here. He's got at least 2, potentially 3 near fall points.
Bartle's in a tough position.
6 seconds to go in the first period. Now 3 seconds to go in the first period.
Oh, that's a tough move by Bartle. Can he do it? Oh, time runs out.
Bartle able to fight off Logan Capan. Capan able to pick up 3 near fall points. Makes the score 11-0.
Wow.
Logan Capan 4 points away from a technical fall. Of course, I think we had our first technical fall tonight.
Yes, we did. That's the first one. Boy, triple overtime on Tuesday night. Reverse pin by Tabit. My gosh, we had everything.
They start the period on their feet. Logan Capan up 11-0. I'm sure he's looking for a fall here. Wants to hook up something and keep it extremely tight.
Well, he's got him. Tough position for Bartle again.
Logan Capan has not been given the takedown, therefore there's back points there. There's a takedown.
Well, 15-0 right now, I believe. It's
Logan Capan at 13-0. 2 points away from a technical fall. Bartle's trying to hang on to Capan's hand. Now let him hook up that cradle. Capan, of course, wants to hook up a good one, as this could be it if he scores just a near fall points. Logan Capan picks up a half Nelson. The famous high half, as we call it.
If he gets on his back, this could be it. Yeah.
This is definitely it in the match.
Yep. There it is.
There's the fall.
Wow, 103, second
6
period.
points for the Flyers, making the score 24-5. Senior Logan Capan picks up a fall. 103 of the second period, or 3:03 of the match.
Mike, 4 pins, 4 falls for Little Falls. 1 technical decision, technical fall for Princeton. We're coming up to 138, should be Wyatt Lillimo.
Wyatt Lillimo versus Luke Rogers.
I got Luke Rogers, I think we're right here.
138 pounds, wrestling for the Tigers, Luke Rogers.
Luke Rogers.
Wyatt Lillimo.
Lillimo defeated in the first match by Hunter Newer.
Tough match, though, a little bit battled the whole time. And Hunter Noor, of course, one of Milaca's better wrestlers, was able to defeat Wyatt Littlemore, but you got to be impressed by the sophomore's tenacity and drive. Continue to battle the whole way.
And we're talking earlier, too, Mike, both of these teams, all these teams have matches tomorrow, too.
They do. They're both all involved in tournaments. As we said, Milaca is in Litchfield. Our Little Falls Flyers face a number of tough Coon Rapids. I think they're number 8 ranked in AAA. Coon Rapids, always tough. And that's who they open the day up at the 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. So it's going to be a early to bed after this match is over. I'm sure Coach Henderson telling the kids, get to bed.
Absolutely.
Weigh in tomorrow morning, of course, right away. They get a 1 pound allowance tomorrow because they weighed in on consecutive days.
And that's the ruling for that, okay.
That's the ruling. So tomorrow, for example, at 106, they have to be under 107.
Wow.
So
only makes sense. They've expended a lot of energy tonight.
And each day of a successive tournament is 1 pound allowance.
Wow.
Yes. And of course, in the rules too, also the after Christmas, they get 2 pound growth allowance for the year. So the 106 goes to 108. So, things are a little bit different than they were back in our day of wrestling, where this was the weight and you made it, and that's the way it was.
And you had to sweat it out.
Obviously,
the health of the athlete has to be number 1.
That's right. It's always all the rules are designed for the safety of the athlete.
Absolutely.
I think that weight allowance is a great rule for our athletes.
But
Wyatt Littlemore in tight on a bear hug is able to potentially trip.
There it goes.
Luke Rogers to the mat. He's able to pick up 2 points for the takedown.
Finally, a score here. 16 seconds to go in the first period.
Wyatt Littlemore picking up the cradle.
There's the cradle.
Here it comes. Wyatt Littlemore does have it hooked up. We'll see if he has time to score any back points.
Can he turn him?
Rogers battling on the bottom, wanting to give up any back points here as he ends the first period. Excuse me.
There it is. End of the first.
2-0. Wyatt Littlemore with a bear hug to a trip to a takedown. Wyatt Littlemore's choice chooses to defer the choice to the third period. Princeton Tiger takes neutral. They'll go back up to their feet with the score 2-0 for Wyatt Littlemore over Luke Rogers.
24-5 is our match score
Star
tonight.
Trek. No?
Yeah.
Luke?
Yeah. No, that's Star Wars.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Oh, yeah, Star Wars.
That's Star Wars. Luke. You're dating us. Carbon dating. 1:43 to go here in the second period. It's always a fun time doing wrestling with you, Mike.
Thanks, Dave.
I learn something every time.
There's always something seems to come up, doesn't it?
That's great. It really is.
It just
really
means when I have this much experience with wrestling, it means I'm pretty old. That's all that means.
Like I said, carbon dating.
30 seconds gone in the second period. Wyatt Littlemore. I got to get to the next match here. Wyatt Littlemore up 2-0 over Luke Rogers of Princeton. Wyatt Littlemore able to pick up a bear hug to a trip for a takedown in the first period. Again, looks like Wyatt Littlemore likes the idea of going upper body, we call it. He's potentially getting into some type of a throw situation. Right now, though, he's working in on his double leg takedown. And Rogers attempting to throw. Wyatt Littlemore. He's got Wyatt Littlemore in trouble. Wyatt Littlemore still battling off. No control yet for Luke Rogers. No control yet. Wyatt Littlemore able to grab a leg and hang on, but he does give up the takedown, making the score 2-2 with about 45 seconds to remaining in the second period. Luke Rogers with a power half on top. Wyatt Littlemore trying to get his wits about him here and get back to his base and see if he can get some space.
34 seconds left.
Get some space, perhaps come to his feet and get back to a neutral position and try to get another takedown here. Luke Rogers really working on that elbow. Wow. Really working on that arm, trying to get that arm free.
Looking for the cradle here. Nope, not going to happen.
Wyatt Littlemore again goes into, Luke Rogers again into the power half. Wyatt Littlemore on the bottom. There's a stall against Wyatt Littlemore. Referee Joel Tater issues a warning for stalling against Wyatt Littlemore here at the end of the second period. 3 seconds remaining.
Well, I'm watching his neck now. Every time he turns that neck to the right, we know something's coming, like you said.
Wyatt Littlemore with his choice to third period. Coach Hendrickson,
2-2,
advises Wyatt to choose the down position or the defensive position. Luke Rogers will go on top. Scores 2-2. It'll be interesting to see what Luke Rogers chooses to do, if he's going to attempt to turn him or if he'll let him up and go back to his feet. Wyatt Lillemore warned for stalling at the end of that period. He's got to be careful that he doesn't give up another stalling warning, which would turn into a point.
That's exactly right. 1:49 to go here in number 3.
Luke Rogers out to the side, really trying to get that arm free. Not sure what he's going to do with it if he does pop free. Maybe some type of an arm bar or something. He's really putting the pressure on. And there he almost went too far, and he did go too far. Wyatt Lillemore caught in trouble. Reversal, 2 points. Scores 4-2 in favor of Lillemore. Lillemore again trying to dig the overhook, take things away, picks up the cradle.
There it is.
Got a really tight far side cradle. We'll see if he's able to hang on to it this time. He had this earlier, and there he does, turn the cradle. He's got Luke Rogers in trouble here. Looked like Luke Rogers might slip his way out of it.
Yes, he did.
Lillemore picks up 3 for the near fall.
But gets reversed.
Two for the near fall, excuse me. But gives up the reverse 3-point near fall, 7-4.
7-4. Wow, what a turn.
With a minute remaining in the third period. Wyatt Lillemore leading Luke Rogers of Princeton 7-4 with just about 50 seconds remaining here in this third period of the 138-pound match. Second duel of the night for the Flyers. Wrestled number 7 ranked Milaca to a 36-30 win. There's a second stalling warning against Wyatt Lillemore. Lillemore makes the score 7-5. 2 points away from tying this up as Luke Rogers, Wyatt Lillemore, of course, needs to work to his feet. Doesn't want to give up any more stalling points.
Yeah, the Princeton fans are calling for more.
Wyatt Lillemore needs to work his way to his base. You see the head tilted by referee.
Yeah, he's looking to call another point. 18 seconds to go.
Now he's got a stalling on red for Luke Rogers being staying parallel. Needs to get out perpendicular. Coach Tater tells the Princeton coach that he was riding parallel. Needs to get outside and get perpendicular.
And that's Brian Hellman from Princeton. Jay Groves,
the coach, yes.
Lewis Savati and Dan Britt from Princeton coaches.
Wyatt Lillemore gets broken down again. Luke Rogers down by 2, 10 seconds to go. There's another stalling. There's one more point for Luke Rogers, makes the score 7-6
with 2 seconds to go.
Looks like Wyatt Lillemore is going to be able to hang on.
He's got it. Wow.
Decision for Wyatt Lillemore, 7-6. Luke Rogers coming back, scoring points on a reversal and some stalling to make it a close match.
Wow, 3 points for Little Falls.
Little Falls picks up 3 points, I believe makes the score 27-5. 27-5, moving on to 145. Tim Bialka of Princeton.
Josh Beek, Little Falls.
Josh Beek with 1 point winner in the Milaca match. A huge point when it comes down to it.
Boy, that was a turning point right there. I mean, that could have lost the match right there.
Of course, we picked up 1 point there and lost 1 point against in the A.J. Jenks match. Both great matches, which is what you see when you got that kind of competition and
absolutely
that kind of caliber wrestling. Josh Beek at 145.
Going against Bialka. Bialka goes to work right away.
Sophomore Tim Bialka, Princeton, against sophomore Josh Beek. I believe Josh is a sophomore.
Josh Beek is listed as a sophomore, yes. Boy, what a breakdown. Nice breakdown by Bialka.
There's a Bialka's takedown. He picks up 2 early points, but Josh Beek just about got it to coaches Little Falls felt that was a little bit early for that 2 point takedown, but in the end, it's going to end up being the same. 2-0 for Bialka, leading Josh Beek here with about 1 minute gone in the first period. Josh Beek, one of the stronger wrestlers for the Little Falls Flyers this year, expected to, again, make some noise between now and the end of this season. Bialka attempting to tilt Josh Beek for some points. Josh able to fend it off.
55 seconds left in the first period.
Overtime decision for the Tigers. Sam Irwin.
Over on the JV side, an overtime decision. Wow.
Tim Bialka on top of Josh Beek 2-0 and in control of the match this time on top. 30 seconds remaining in the first period.
Wrestling for the Tigers, Cody Olsen. For the Flyers, A.J. Jenks.
I'm watching the ref, that head's tilting again. We got to get something going. 25 seconds of the first period left here.
Bialka up 2-0 in control of the match and in control of the ride at this time. Josh Beek able to get some space. Potential reversal for Josh Beek.
Can he get his leg out?
Bialka's able to get the hips above and still control it. Beek trying to get those hips up above Tim Bialka. Beak again. There's at least
there it is.
Should get 1 point for a loss of control, and he won't get any points out of that.
Nothing. Wow. That's interesting. Nobody's arguing, though. Second period starts. Beak up.
Josh Beek's choice. Josh Beek decides to go on top of Tim Bialka. We know what he probably has in mind. If you're watching Flyer Wrestling, you're kind of thinking far side cradle might be coming up if he can get a breakdown. Tim Bialka comes to his sit-out position. Josh Beek trying to get him back down, broken down flat, is able to do that. Now he needs to try to take that leg away and work that far side cradle, crossface, excuse me, pick up the arm. Tim Bialka's kind of sitting in the ball, real tough for Josh to do that until you can get him straightened out or lengthened out.
Oh, what a pick up and throw.
Josh Beek able to bring him back down to the mat.
Right on the elbow.
There's the overhook for Josh Beek. We'll need to keep that overhook and try to work that far side cradle. He's able to, there he's able to hook it up. He does have it hooked up. Oh boy, he does have it hooked up, but he does have the arm trap for Tim Bialka. That could be trouble. Tim Bialka able to kick free though. Wow. Josh Beek again picks up the cradle, trying to work his hips in here. Bialka able to break the grip and get back to the neutral position.
Now Beek is
Josh
working.
Beek once again trying to do that crossface and pick up that far side cradle. Has got it hooked again. Able to see if he's able to bring it back. Josh Beek working that far side cradle. Tim Bialka doing a great job of battling it off. 45 seconds to go, second period, scored 2-0. Tim Bialka ahead of Josh Beek. Josh Beek's been really close to scoring some points here, and there the arm pops through. Potential 2 points for a reversal here. I'm thinking perhaps by the way Joel Tedder's looking that this is going to be 1 point.
Nope,
he does.
Oh no, he's got it. And off the mat.
Josh Beek gives up the reversal at the edge of the mat. 4-0, 26 seconds to go, second period.
Boy, Beek is in a tough one today. Tough one against Milaca, tough one against Princeton.
Looks like Tim Bialka is able to pick up a quick 2 points for a near fall. I think Josh Beek is a little surprised by that. Going to make the score 6-0. After referee Taylor awards the points,
right
there's
there.
2 more for near fall. 6-0, Tim Bialka of Princeton. Wrestling against Josh Beek, 145 pounds. Beek picks up a head, trying to drive him through. There's a double leg, 4 points.
End of the match, end of the period.
6-0, Bialka ahead. Bialka decides to take neutral. Josh Beek's going to have to, if he's going to get back in this match, going to have to get some kind of a takedown here. See if he can generate a takedown with some potential back points. Josh Beek working the underhooks, got head position. Head position meaning he's got his head on the same side as the underhook, which makes it a little easier to score from. It's hard to score across another person's body. Josh Beek again trying to throw, trying to get some points here. Not only on the takedown, but on the back points.
Good
There's
shot.
a double leg takedown by Josh Beek, but Tim Bialka doing a nice job of sprawling, blocking it. Hips are above Josh Beek's right now. It's going to be tough for Josh to score when his hips are underneath.
It is amazing the physics of wrestling. When you get into the cradle and you roll, you think, no way, it's not going to work. And
Tim Bialka's got Josh Beek in trouble, is able to pick up a double arm bar here from his feet. Josh Beek coming forward. Now he gets Tim Bialka in trouble. There's 2 for a takedown, and he's got back points.
He's got some points here.
He's got some points. He's got Tim Bialka in trouble. He's got Tim Bialka in trouble. Josh Beek has him chest to chest. If he can pick that head up, he's going to have it real close to a fall. There it is. He's got both arms down. Beek has Tim Bialka in a world of trouble right now. Josh Beek's picking it up, continuing battling. Josh Beek's really tightened things up now. That looks like a foul.
Close.
That is a foul. There it is. Josh Beek coming back from a 6-point deficit.
118 of the third period.
145, down 6-0 entering the third period. Josh Beek able to catch Tim Bialka and pick up a fall. Making the score 33-5 against the Princeton Tigers. Josh Beek, 6-0 down. Wow. Third period, able to come back and pick up a fall against Princeton's Tim Bialka. We move on to 152. Gabe Koloff, I believe, of Princeton will wrestle against Axel Lang. Axel again ranked number 10 in the state.
And Axel pinned his opponent in the Milaca match.
Axel Lang, 152, ranked number 10 in AAA. Personally, a ranking that I think will continue to go up as the season goes along.
Well, he's just strong out there.
And there's
Look at
a
that.
beautiful college double that we mentioned earlier. Axel Lang picks it up, looking for a half right off the bat. He's really an aggressive wrestler in all phases of his wrestling. He's great on his feet and goes right for the fall. He's driven.
And Mr. Kalhoff from Princeton wasn't expecting that.
Axel Lang picks up the leg. Kalhoff able to do a stand-up, potentially trying to get an escape here. Axel Lang trying to bring him back to the mat. Single leg position.
Nice
able to do
takedown.
a leg sweep and pick up. Wow. Bring him back to the match. Score remains 2-0. Axel Lang on top. Kalhoff rolls out of bounds. We'll get a fresh start here in the center of the mat.
Boy, Axel just smooth move.
Gabe Kalhoff, a junior from Princeton, wrestling against senior Axel Lang of Little Falls, 152 pounds. Team score 33-5 in favor of the Flyers.
And Axel, one of the pinning ways, he's done 3 pins in the last 2 matches, excuse me. I don't want to call this one.
Gabe Kalhoff able to come to his feet. Move out of bounds. Referee Joel Tater brings him back to the center of the mat. 1:17 remaining in the first period. Gabe Kalhoff again to his feet. Axel Lang able to break him back down. Axel Lang working on a half Nelson at this time. Legs caught in beside. Now he comes free.
.55 seconds to go here in the first.
There's a far side cradle potentially. Gabe Kalhoff able to fight it off and earn an escape here. 2-1 with 45 seconds to go in the first period. Axel Lang to his feet was able to hit a double leg takedown for the first takedown against Gabe Kalhoff. And there's a throw, but unfortunately off the mat.
Off the mat.
Axel Lang with a lateral drop, that's called. So, but unfortunately occurred off the mat. No points given up. Back to the center they go, and there's that double leg takedown again for Axel Lang.
Boy,
scores
nice
2 points takedown off it. In nice and deep on that double leg takedown. Quick shot, and picks up 2 points. 25 seconds to go in the first period. Axel Lang on top, 4-0. In control of the match right now and in control of the ride. Real close to some near fall points for Axel Lang as Gabe Kalhoff's back and shoulders are potentially in a little predicament here. Gabe Kalhoff trying to work his way up. He's got Axel Lang in a little bit of trouble here.
But no
Axel
control
Lang
yet.
has to be careful of the offensive fall. There is able to, Gabe Kalhoff is able to pick up, looks like a escape.
He's got
No, he does have
reversal,
a reversal.
4-3.
4-3 in favor of Lang. Kalhoff picks up 2 at the end of the first period. Looks like Axel Lang's choice. He decides to defer to Gabe Kalhoff. Gabe Kalhoff is going to take the down position, I believe, or both up. Takes neutral.
Looks going up, yeah.
We'll see if Axel Lang is able to set up his double leg takedown that he scored twice on already against Gabe Kalhoff, or if he's able to set up that lateral drop in the center of the mat this time, potentially get some back points off of it.
Kalhoff aware of that double leg coming.
Axel Lang picking up the Russian 2-on-1. In other words, two arms on one arm. Give you some vocabulary.
I love it.
Dave.
I'm writing it all down.
There's Axel Lang again on a nice single leg sweep. Picks up 2 points, and there's that far side cradle.
It's coming up.
He's got it hooked up, but Gabe Kalhoff is able to fight off the grip, and Axel Lang not able to hold on.
Boy, close.
6-3 in favor of Axel Lang. 152 pounds. Referee Tater ready to start the 1:23 mark of the second period. Kalhoff is able to get the escape, makes the score 6-4. 6-4, 2 point lead for Axel Lang. So far has been dominant on his feet here, able to take Gabe Kalhoff down 3 times in the match.
Match score is 33-5, so tough time for Princeton.
33-5 in favor of the Flyers. Axel Lang, again, in on that double leg takedown. This time, Gabe Kalhoff able to fend it off with a sprawl. Axel trying to work his way into another, and there's a throw attempt by Gabe Kalhoff that Axel Lang is going to turn into 2 points for a takedown.
Nice try by Kalhoff, but
8-4.
excellent defense.
8-4 in favor of Lang. Lang has the half Nelson on, but Koloff able to get out of bounds. Back to the center of the mat they go with 39 seconds remaining, second period. Team score 33-5 in favor of the Flyers. 8-4, Axel Lang leading Gabe Koloff at 1:52.
And coming up next, the Jenks brothers in the next two matches after this.
Actually, I think Flyers have a change
Well,
in the lineup.
I think Randy Doherty's going to be coming in, I believe. I think you're right.
Axel Lang has got Gabe Koloff in trouble
big
here.
trouble here.
He's got near fall points in a potential fall situation.
He's just driving the hips.
There's Gabe Koloff is in trouble here as Axel Lang continues to tighten the move up, trying to get those shoulders down.
11 seconds, Mike.
To go. Looks close, and
There it is at 1:53 of the second period.
2:53 in the match. Axel Lang picks up another foul for the Flyers, making the score 39-5. Able to catch Gabe Koloff at the end of the second period for a fall.
Our second pin of the night for Lang, pin Milaca, Kyle Starr.
Wrestling now at 160 is going to be Justin Jenks.
Justin moved up to 160, okay.
Justin moves up to 160, weighed in today at 158.
So Dylan Peschel-Oren wrestling against Justin Jenks, not AJ, at 160. That means that you got Randy Doherty coming up. I got it. Yep. All right. So this is Justin Jenks against Dylan Peschel-Oren. Justin, a good showing in the last match. 3 points for the Flyers, won by a decision.
5-0 decision for the Tigers, Jacob Chase.
Justin Jenks attempts a
Wrestling in mat number 2 for the Tigers.
shot there, fended off by Dylan Peschel-Oren.
Hey, thanks for joining us again tonight. Brought to you by Flyer Media Productions, our Channel 181 TV crew for the Little Falls School District. I'll introduce the crew later on before we leave.
Channel 181.
Channel
Beyond the air,
181.
hopefully Monday, we believe.
We hope we're going to get the signal. And we're going to start putting programming up.
Busy place here at the Little Falls Gymnasium tonight. We've got double duel going on here in the gymnasium, and in the auditorium we have the Just for Kicks dance show.
They're sitting
Lots
there.
of little girls running around.
I thought
here.
they were coming out here. And then the basketball team is in Mora tonight.
Boys basketball is in Mora tonight. Hockey team plays tomorrow afternoon.
And the wrestlers, that big team tournament. Once again, that lineup: Coon Rapids, Simley, White Bear Lake, Centennial, Plainview, Elgin, Millville, Columbia Heights, Moundsview, and Little Falls.
Warning for stalling there, which Justin Jenks answers with a college double to pick up 2 points for a takedown. Referee Joel Taylor called Justin Jenks for stalling at the end of that when they went off the mat. Felt that he should have worked a little harder to stay on the mat. So in case people are wondering why was that stalling at that point.
And it's 2-0 with Jenks in the lead.
2-0, 20 seconds remaining first period. Justin Jenks again.
There's that cradle.
Trying to hook up the Flyer cradle, and he does have it hooked up, I believe, but needs to maybe tighten it up and get a little better shape with his hips. Down to 9 seconds, doesn't want to give up make a mistake here and give us some points at the end of the period. Does have the cradle hooked up.
It does. If you can spin them, it's not going to be enough
Down
time.
to 1 second, and that'll end
There
the
it
first
is.
period. 2-0, Justin Jenks, 160. Wrestled at 170 against Milaca and able to pick up a big decision for the
You
Flyers.
bet.
Every decision in that match was a big one as it came down to the heavyweights.
Just a great night of wrestling here in Little Falls.
Flyer hockey
Period
team
here.
playing Fergus Falls tomorrow, a traditional section rival for them. So hopefully they can pick up their first
win,
victory,
yeah.
I believe. They did beat Morris Benson the other night on the road, and they beat International Falls on the road last week. So pick up their third win of the season here at home tomorrow would be a big bonus for the Flyer hockey team and Coach Tony Kuchar.
And we do have Flyer hockey coming up in the new year, right from the arena. 1:33 to go in the second period.
Justin Jenks and Dylan Peschel-Oren battling here at 160, 2-0, Jenks in the lead. 120 remaining, second period, 160 again. Flyers leading the match 39-5 at this point. Big
big victory. The Flyers will go to 3-0 with the victory tonight, but boy, these individual
Dylan
wrestlers.
Peschel picks up a move that Justin Crowder would like back, and there's a clasp for a point and a 2-point reversal. So Justin Jenks will pick up 3 points in that flurry. 1 point for Dylan Peschel locking his hands around Justin right before the reversal was scored. 3-point move. Should it be 1 more point? Score should be 5-2. Should be 5-2.
Should be. I think he signaled the table too.
He did. Score is 5-2.
There we go.
There he picked it up.
Mike Moore got it. Yep.
Mike Moore, Cheryl Moore, and Karen Warner working the table for the varsity. Dwight Ballou, former assistant coach at the high school level, now the head middle school coach, our assistant middle school
Assistant
coach.
middle school, yep.
Doing a great job down there with Jeremy Statham.
Yep.
Turning these wrestlers over to the varsity program with Coach Henriksen, Coach Muschel, and Coach Simon Waltman.
And we are doing the Clash in the Commons in January, prior to Little Falls Middle School once again. January, I think it's the 15th. 2 seconds left here in the second, and it'll be 5-2
That'll end the second period. Justin Jenks up 5-2, takes up position against Dylan Peschel-Oren. Justin Jenks wants to work for that fall.
And we got a nose, I think we got blood timeout here.
A little blood timeout.
Hey, while we're having a little break, I just want to thank our crew tonight, our camera people. We have Damian Jaschke, Dakota Youngblood, Peyton Habel, and Justin Eggerth up in the booth. Benny Toms-Rosecca on sound. We've got Ethan Meyer on graphics. We've also got Phoenix Weiss and Alex Warzeka sharing the directorial and switching duties. Great crew tonight. We asked for 3 and we got 8. It's kind of like with 6 you get egg roll. We do want to thank everybody tonight. And thanks for all the support the administration gives us here at Little Falls Community Schools. This broadcast is being sponsored by Flyer Media Productions, my partner in crime, Karen Warner, who's at the table across from us, and Mike Olson, my colleague. Wonderful play-by-play wrestling announcer. I learn so much every time. If I'm not talking, it's because I'm listening.
Okay. Try to continue. It seems like every time we get into something that's a little bit different, but
it's amazing.
Something we've experienced in the past, or at least I have. So,
and we're proud to bring Flyer wrestling to the public too. It's a great sport, one of the toughest sports out there besides swimming. 2 of the tough individual team sports.
Well, you're not going to get an argument from me, Dave. So,
I know. I wasn't looking for one.
Swimming again, yes, one of those tougher. I always think of that 200 individual medley relay and think, wow. I know my daughter was.
And
a
your
swimmer.
daughter, my daughter's too. The 500, 200 IM.
And thinking the 200 IM was not a pretty race for him, but
it's a killer.
It was fun to watch them go up through the ranks and enjoy both of them. Enjoyed the state tournament experience.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that was fun to see. Justin Jenks up 5-2. Minute 15 left in the third period. Dylan Peschel-Oren on the down position. Justin Jenks on top. Justin Jenks has been warned for stalling. Needs to be careful on top. Needs to be working perpendicular, as we say, outside to side. You see the cocked head of referee Joe Sater.
I see it. I'm watching that right every time we get a stall call.
I might add, David, that the Little Falls JV picked up a 27-15 win over Princeton's JV tonight.
Well, congratulations.
I didn't catch the Milaca score for the JV.
I think it was 29-16. I think it was close to that score.
Okay.
Little Falls winning that one, too.
JV wrestlers having a good showing here in this double duel tonight. They go tomorrow to wrestle in an individual tournament at Coon Rapids, while the team, or the varsity, excuse me, wrestles in a team competition. So some of the top-ranked teams in the state, that's going to be a barn burner down there. A person, if they wanted to, had an interest to go see some great wrestling, you could go watch Little Falls wrestle at Coon Rapids tomorrow.
And they're wrestling a 1 AA champ, number 1 in Simile, 8 AAA, Coon Rapids, and number 12 in AAA, White Bear Lake.
And then you have Lean and Mean Centennial, Lean and Mean AA, Plainview, Elgin, Melville, Columbia Heights, and Mountains View and Little Falls.
Wow.
So it's going to be an exciting match. Coon Rapids right off the bat at 9 o'clock, and then, of course, depending on what happens through the day, we'll see who they match up with. Simile, of course, probably favored.
Perennial.
Number 1 ranked AA wrestling team in the state right now, Coach Willie Short. Running
long time coach.
Well, Willie Short's been a long time. Prior to that was Jim Short, his dad, who I might say condolences go out to the Simile as Jim, one of my AD colleagues, also worked a state wrestling tournament with me. He was my first staging partner. He kind of taught me the ropes, and unfortunately passed away from cancer this last summer. So
sorry to hear
our
that.
sympathies out to the Short family and to the Simling wrestling community on the passing of Jim Short, longtime wrestling great in the state of Minnesota.
Definitely.
They'll see him tomorrow down at Coon Rapids. Whether they wrestle him or not, it's hard to say. They're going to have to get by Coon Rapids first, most likely.
It's going to be tough.
And so Little Falls, of course, ready to do good showing.
Right now we got Randy Doherty coming in for Justin Jenks.
Randy Doherty wrestling at 170.
And
Randy 170 versus Jake Pranham, who's ranked number 3 in the state at this time.
And he wins 6-0. He got a pin.
So Doherty kind of took one for the team there. Doherty, usually a JV wrestler.
Yep.
But went out there and said, you know what, Coach? I'll give it a try.
I can do it.
I'll give it a try. I'll battle this number 3 ranked wrestler, at least give it a shot. And he did. Went out there, Jake Pranham, I believe.
It was a Pranham, yep.
Pranham,
and now we've got
living up to his number 3 ranking in the state and doing quick work there with Randy Doherty.
We've got Jesse Roach coming up. Colton Hellman is
Colton Hellman at 182.
Scheduled wrestler. He's fixing up his shoe.
Jesse Roach, 1-1 on the season, I believe. Was one on Tuesday night.
Yeah, Jesse, he got beat in the last, he got pinned in the last match by Austin Widener, a state-ranked wrestler for...
Number 6 ranked wrestler from Milaca was able to catch Jesse. Tonight, Jesse's wrestling against Colton Hellman, a ninth grader from Princeton. Jesse Roach, a senior at Little Falls High School. The Roach family, of course, longtime wrestlers here in Little Falls. Going back to, well, my time here begins with Paulie Roach.
Yeah.
Paul and Mike Roach, Chris. And I'm forgetting one. Oh, Joe. Joe Roach, yes. I knew I was forgetting one.
Yeah.
Paul, Mike, Joe, and Chris, all state entrants for Little Falls.
Great wrestling family, as are the Wilsecks from town. Now, this year we don't have a Gostecki on the team, which is strange.
Not this year, no. Maybe soon, who knows? Colton Hellman had Jesse Roach in a little bit of trouble there. Jesse able to fend him off at the edge of the mat. Now they go both out. They go out of bounds. Referee Joel Tato brings them back to the middle. 1 minute remaining in the first period. Scores 0-0. 42-11 team score for Little Falls Flyers.
A big team win coming up here for the Flyers. See how the individuals play out here as they go into a tournament tomorrow. Got to commend the wrestlers coming in for 6 minutes of wrestling. It's more like 20 minutes of football.
Well, it's hard to compare because they're different, you know, and you have your little spurts, but those people that have wrestled for 6 minutes know that it's, you get done and your arms are like rubber. You can't move your arms and you're trying to breathe. And
it's
you're hot,
amazing.
and it's not, you know, it's an interesting thing when you talk about, you know, having fun. And you have to have a little different mindset to say that that's fun. But it's be like running a marathon, of course, for me. I don't see the fun in running a marathon, but those that do, they enjoy it. They like the accomplishment, the feeling they get, and I think that's the same thing you could say for wrestling. You go out there after that hard work and making weight and go out there and wrestle a tough 6 minute match and get that victory. There's nothing better than having a win in wrestling.
Great.
So.
Like we said, team sport, individual sport, one of the best, sponsored by the high school league. Very proud to have Little Falls as one of the toughest teams in our conference for years, too.
Mike Hendrickson, longtime coach for the Flyers, preceded by Ben Benson, who was preceded by William Hubbard. That's it. That's the coaches for the Little Falls wrestling program. So far and away, as far as programs here at Little Falls, probably the most consistent coaching staff in the history of the program.
Absolutely.
In our activities program.
And always a proud tradition here of a pride winning and of pride just being a great athlete and a great sport, too. 1:48 to go here in the second period at 182 pounds.
0-0 our score in this match. Colton Hellman of Princeton, ninth grader. Senior Jesse Roach, Little Falls. 0-0, both wrestlers not able to get an opening in that first period and score a takedown. Both of them continue to do the elbow collar tie here in the second period. We're 30 seconds into the second period. Both wrestlers trying to find some kind of an opening, trying to get the other off balance and perhaps score a takedown to open the scoring here. Wrestler circle, not a lot happening now. There's a stalling call against Jesse Roach by Joel Tater, the referee. Jesse was backing up. Referee Tater warns him, tells him he needs to circle. Jesse nods his head and says, yep. I'll do that.
Yeah, probably tired. Both these wrestlers tired from their first match.
Well, Jesse would be. Of course, Princeton didn't have a match.
Oh, that's right. True.
So
they just came in.
They just came in. So
we're the ones that have to suffer with the 2 matches.
Right. That can be good or bad. You know, some wrestlers like wrestling, wrestling a lot. Other wrestlers like, you know what, 1 match and I'm pretty tired.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It just depends on the individual. But
well, in this match,
you know that Coach Hendrickson and Coach Muschel and Mr. Wallman, Coach Simon Wallman, will have them ready to wrestle, you know, as many as it takes tomorrow in that dual meet tournament down at Coon Rapids.
Absolutely. 30 seconds to go here in the second period.
30 seconds to go. 0-0. Colton Hellman. The only call that we have right now is a stalling warning against Jesse Roach. Jesse Roach needs to be careful as he continues to back up. He needs to continue to circle. Otherwise, he could be in danger of giving up a stalling point here. Both wrestlers battling for that inside position.
Boy, and nobody's giving up an inch.
Both wrestlers circling. It's always a tough call for an official. Is the guy backing up or is he blocking?
Exactly.
The other guy blocking. And so, you know, as an official, you'll hear it from both sides. Both coaches have a different opinion on who's doing what. So it's tough sometimes.
And everybody wants the point, obviously.
Jesse Roach chooses down to start the third period. Again, 0-0. 42-11 match score. There's a reversal by Jesse Roach, able to pick it up, plus the back points. That's big.
This could be it.
He's got Colton Hellman in trouble. 9th grader Colton Hellman in trouble. Senior Jesse Roach.
What a beautiful move.
Did a inside roll, able to pick up the head, settles back, trying to clamp down. Colton Hellman able to battle off his back, makes the
3
score
points.
5-0.
Wow.
Minute 30 gone in the third period. Now Jesse Roach looking to use those long arms and legs to pick up potentially a cross-face cradle. Does hook up the cradle. Now Colton Hellman able to break it. Referee Tater in my view here. I can't really see what's happening out there. The cameras can pick it up.
Yeah, that's great camera action by our cameraman Damian Jaschke and Dakota Youngblood and Peyton Habel.
Looks like Colton Hellman potentially going to pick up a point here for an escape, and he does.
He does.
5-1.
Wow.
Minute to go in the third period. They've been in this position now for 4 minutes. We'll see how long they stay in that up position. Jesse Roach, warned for stalling, needs to be careful.
Yeah, he can't back up.
Colton Hellman pushing. Roach doing a good job of turning the corner there. If he continues to do that, he should be okay. Would not get the warning against him. Both wrestlers tied up in the elbow collar tie. 35 seconds remaining, third period. Jesse Roach up 5-1. There's a stalling call.
There it is.
5-2. Colton Hellman, 3 points away from tying this score. Jesse Roach needing to do some kind of an opening here.
There we go.
Roach able to sprawl. Colton Hellman in on a double leg takedown. Jesse Roach using his length here to try to score at the end of the third period. And he does, picks up 2 points for a takedown.
Nice
Makes the
takedown.
score 7-2 in favor of Roach. 10 seconds, 5 seconds remaining in the third period. Jesse Roach picking up a decision here at the 182-pound match, making the
Good
score
job by Roach.
5-11.
And he picks up 3 points.
3 points for decision, 45-11. Little Falls wrestler senior Jesse Roach picks up a decision, 7-2.
Well, we're going to go to 195. This is Nathan Hellman, a scheduled wrestler against Mikkel Schultz for Little Falls.
Junior Nathan Hellman against junior Mikkel Schultz. Mikkel Schultz at 195. Nathan Hellman comes in at 195. Nathan Hellman weighs in at 190. I can't read the rating.
Let me see if I can read yours. I can't read it either.
Mikkel Schultz is at 192. Looks like the same for Nathan Hellman. Both at weighted in at 192.
Well, Schultz battled Josh Otten, and Otten from Milaca in the first match pinned him.
Nathan Hellman attempting to get a takedown, but Mikkel Schultz doing a good job keeping the whizzer on. Keeping Hellman from scoring, at least initially here.
Oh, what a nice
Mikkel
takedown.
Schultz able to pick up. There's 2 for a takedown. Off the mat they go, back to the center of the mat. Mikkel Schultz down. Nathan Hellman choosing to go up. He's going to let Mikkel Schultz up. Makes the score 2-1. 2-1. Nathan Hellman back to his feet. Feels he can take Mikkel Schultz down. Both wrestlers in the elbow collar tie, looking for an opening.
And off the mat again. Hellman going to work right away.
1:19 remaining first period. Nathan Hellman, junior from Princeton versus junior Mikkel Schultz of Little Falls. 195-pound weight class. Nathan Hellman in deep on a bear hug, and they step out of bounds. Referee stops them. They go back to the center. 45-11 is our match score, with Little Falls leading Princeton. Coming off a big win in their first match tonight against Milaca, 36-30, down to 285 heavyweights. Dustin Tabbitt down 10-7, comes back and gets a fall, securing not only securing the victory for the Flyers. Really exciting, brought the fans to their feet.
It was great. And here we have a team win for Little Falls. We just want to see what the individual results turn out to be.
Little Falls leading 45-11. Nathan Hellman taking Mikkel down again. 4-1 is the score. Nathan Hellman, 35 seconds going in the first period. Nathan Hellman trying to pick up that arm bar, get that arm across. Mikkel Schultz doing a nice job of fending it off. Nathan Hellman breaking Mikkel Schultz back down flat. Mikkel Schultz needs to work see if he can get his hips off the mat and get back up to a base and get some space, perhaps get a reversal or an escape. Nathan Hellman has the arm across. Referee, Joel Tater watching closely. Make sure that arm stays straight across. And he's going to go ahead and break it, potentially dangerous.
We don't want to break somebody's arm or shoulder here. Hellman being just told that.
6 seconds remaining. Time for Mikkel Schultz to score a quick point if he's able to get away. Nathan Hellman wants to break him down, enter the second period, leading 4-1. Looks like that's the way it's going to end.
Oh boy. Yeah, we got a little time left. We got some points maybe, Mike?
You know,
got two.
He did get two. That was close.
That was really close.
Picked up two back points there right at the end of the period. Just barely enough time to pick up the 2 points. 6-1 is the score at the end of the first period. Go back to their feet. Nathan Hellman choosing both up. Nathan Hellman on the underhook with the head position. In good position to score here if Mikkel Schultz can't fight him off. Off the mat they go.
That's number 5 off the mat, too.
Back to center mat, 195, 6-1. Mikkel Schultz looked like he was going to attempt to throw, wasn't able to set his feet correctly, so he backed out of it. There's Nathan Hellman with a toss. Mikkel Schultz to his back. He's going to be in trouble here. Nathan Hellman able to pick up a potential fall for the Princeton Tigers.
We got 3 points.
Mikkel Schultz battling, trying to get off his back, trying to save that 6 points.
Wow, it's going to be tough. Hellman just putting the pressure on. Those shoulders are tight.
Nathan Hellman working, trying to get position, trying to get those shoulders down. Mikkel Schultz doing a great job of battling, not wanting to give up the fall.
There it is.
Nathan Hellman just too much for him.
1:44 the second period.
45-17 team score. Princeton picks up 6 points for the fall. Nathan Hellman, 195-pound junior for the Princeton Tigers.
That is the second fall of the night for Princeton. Praman at 170 pinned Randy Doherty earlier. 45-17 is our team score.
We go up to 220. We got Brent Chambers of Princeton wrestling Gage Bleckinger. Gage involved in a tough match against Milaca. Wrestled his heart out, but unfortunately ended up on the losing side of that score. But wrestled tough. Pretty good wrestler for Milaca.
Definitely. A lot of scoring in that match.
Brent Chambers, junior, 218 for Princeton. Gage Bleckinger, junior for the Flyers. Gage's father, John, was the heavyweight when I moved to town here way back when.
Back in the day.
I won't say the year.
Yeah, we won't. Carbon dating, remember. Some of our audience doesn't remember that time. 1:27 to go here in the first period.
I'm sure John doesn't want me to tell either how long ago that was.
Exactly. That's nice that he's probably watching tonight, too.
He's here.
Boy, there's a throw. Oh, nice move by Chambers.
Princeton's Brent Chambers able to do the arm drag and get behind Gage Bleckinger for 2 points. Gage Bleckinger on his base trying to get, perhaps set up that inside roll that he's scored with against Milaca.
And Chambers just breaking.
Brent Chambers, 2-on-1, trying to take things away. Has the overhook on the ankle. Gage Bleckinger trying to get some space, gets off the mat, gets a fresh start.
Here we go. Not a bad idea, too. And
I look for Gage Bleckinger to try to set up that inside roll that he scored with against Milaca. That Milaca wrestler didn't let him do much after that by letting him up.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll see if Princeton wrestler was watching or not. And there's Gage again looking to get that arm up. Looks like he tried to set the roll up, wasn't able to do it because getting broken down flat. Brent Chambers, junior from Princeton. Gage Bleckinger on the bottom. Brent Chambers trying to hook up the cradle, and now he's trying to hook up what they call a barbed wire.
Boy.
Gage Bleckinger able to roll through, picks up the leg. We'll see if he can work his way back up. Chambers into the armbar situation. Gage Bleckinger trying to battle it off. Bleckinger is trying to get his hips above Chambers. There's the armbar, scoring back points for the Princeton Tigers with about 2 seconds to go.
Yep, he's going to
Chambers is going to have a 5-point lead as the end of the first period. 5-0, Brent Chambers, junior from Princeton, over Gage Bleckinger, junior from Little Falls. Team score 45-17, 5-0 in the match.
Got the horn back too, Mike, because there's only one match going on.
That's right. Brent Chambers, junior, 5-0. Start second period, they both go to their feet. Brent Chambers says, I think I like it there. Brent Chambers in on a shot, single leg takedown. Gage Bleckinger able to battle it off.
Good crowd here tonight still. The Princeton team brought a lot of fans. Little Falls is always well represented here too.
A lot of fans been in the stands here for a long, long time. I can remember. Good wrestling, good wrestling support group out there. Chambers picks up a bear hug. Bleckinger able to battle it off.
We got a injury timeout. He's got Chambers looks like he's got something on his arm scratch. We'll take this time again to thank everybody for watching tonight. This is being broadcast live streamed on our high school Cube channel. You can find us at the activities page here at the Little Falls Schools. And it's being tape delayed for broadcast later on our channel 181 LFCS TV channel, hopefully coming up Monday. And programming will start after the new year. And I want to thank our great crew tonight, our camera people, Damian Jaschke and Dakota Youngblood, Peyton Habel, and Jason Eggerth. Up in the booth on sound, Benny Toms-Warzeka. And on graphics, Ethan Meyer, great job, Ethan. And directing and switching, Alex Warzeka and Phoenix Weiss. And our advisor, my cohort in crime, Karen Warner, and myself, Dave Gertz, along with Mike Olson. A very diligent play-by-play man who I learned something from every night. Hey, we have a basketball game coming up Tuesday night, Little Falls.
Can't help basketball play-by-play there.
No,
that's Steve Jones.
Steve Jones will be there doing that. Our superintendent, Steve Jones, always doing a great job with color commentary. And we have a holiday concert coming up on the 15th. And I have on the schedule for a high school Cube, if you look at the activities page, we have all the elementary school concerts being broadcast streamed live this year too. So it'll be a one-camera shoot, but at least everybody can see there's children in the elementary schools. Lincoln's putting on one, Lindbergh has two, and Randall has one.
Again, 180 channel 181, an education channel here in Little Falls.
Right here.
It'll be a little bit different than the public channel they were used to, because this is strictly an education channel.
Absolutely.
So it'll just be Little Falls educational activities that are presented.
And Steve Jones will have his superintendent show on there regularly, and we're going to broadcast all of our old footage that we have of all the archived games from years past. Wow. Oh yeah, we've got it'll be a nostalgia trip, Mike. You'll even look younger back then.
I hope so. I hope so.
That all coming up. We're just getting everything squared away here. And thanks for the support of everybody. And I know we've had great comments. I'm looking at our stream right now. We've got 138 views. 3 likes, we're on 11 cubes, and there's 15 clips you can watch here from high school Cube.
What a deal.
Yeah,
3 likes. We got 3 people that like what we're doing.
And I'm one of them. I did.
Oh, okay, good. Now we got 2 in a row then. So they were breaking the action here with Chambers had a little ding on his elbow that had to clean up and stop the blood flow there. They come back to the center of the mat with the score 5-0 in front of Brent Chambers. Brent Chambers, junior from Princeton. 1:20 remaining in the second period, 5-0 again. There's a deep shot by Brent Chambers.
Is he going to lift Gage up here?
Gage Bleckinger fighting him off, trying to get him turned over to his side. Gage battling hard, using his leverage to stop the takedown attempt by Brent Chambers.
No points. He
Gage
can switch around.
behind him, and wasn't able to bring him to the mat. When they're on their feet, Dave, they got to take them to the mat in control. If that would have been a reversal situation, it would have been 2. But unfortunately, it was on their feet. So, Gage close, but had to bring him down to the mat in order to get the 2 points. 1 minute remaining, second period. 5-0. Chambers of Princeton over Bleckinger of Little Falls.
One more match coming up after this. We've got Eric Elsner against Dustin Tabbitt. That's a scheduled match.
And I have the official weigh-in sheet. We do have a scratch at 285, so I'm not sure if Dustin Tabbitt will have a match tonight or not.
Maybe not.
We'll see what goes on there. Brent Chambers could be the final match for the Princeton Tigers. Gage Bleckinger battling off the cradle that Chambers able to hook up right off of the feet, which you don't see very often. There's 2 points for control for Chambers, 7-0. Chambers trying to get Bleckinger to his back. Bleckinger picks up the leg. Gage Bleckinger is one of those 220-pound wrestlers that seems to get people in trouble once in a while with his style. He's on the verge, but Chambers able to pick up now a cradle, and it's going to be awful tough for Gage Bleckinger. He's got the leg hooked.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Wow, 2 minutes, 1 minute 59.5 of the second period.
Fall for Brent Chambers, 6 points for the Princeton Tigers. Makes the final score 45-23.
We do have Dustin there.
We have Dustin there. I'm not sure. Excuse me, it won't be the final score, because if we don't, we'll have a forfeit here at heavyweight. So 6 points for the Flyers. Makes the score 51-23 for the final.
Well, a perfect Flyers
tonight. Flyers pick up 2 big dual meet wins, go 3-0 on the season as they enter the Coon Rapids tournament tomorrow. Early morning for the Flyer wrestlers. They'll be leaving bright and early. I'm sure the weigh-in will be at 8 o'clock down in Coon Rapids High School. Want to see some great wrestlers. Great wrestling, I should say. Number 8 ranked AAA Coon Rapids versus Little Falls.
Hey, we want to thank everyone for joining us tonight. We had 2 great matches tonight. Little Falls coming up victorious in both the very exciting Milaca match. Dustin Tabbitt goes down to the wire, pinning for the win for the match and the whole night for him. Little Falls comes up big against Princeton, 51-23. They have a 3-0 record this season. Tomorrow night, tomorrow afternoon, like Mike said, there's a big match going in the cities. If you want to go down and look at some good wrestling, Coon Rapids, head out down there. Junior varsity victorious tonight in 2 matches. And Little Falls wrestling broadcasts, unfortunately, this year are over with tonight's match. Princeton came here tonight. We were supposed to do that match later in the month, but they needed to reschedule tonight. We are proud to have been able to serve you tonight. I want to thank our Flyer Media Productions one more time, all of our crew, our camera people. We've got Jason Egreth again, Dakota Youngblood, Damian Jaschke, Peyton Abel up in the booth. We have Alex Rosecca directing, Phoenix Weiss switching. They're switching off there. Ethan Meyer on graphics, and Benny Thomas Rosecca on audio. For my friend and colleague Mike Olson, this is Dave Gertz wishing you good night. We'll see you on Tuesday night right here, Little Falls boys basketball. Steve Jones will be my color commentator. I'll be doing the play-by-play. Looking for a great time, and look on our schedule on the Little Falls activities page right now. And Mike, thanks a lot.
We set the bar high for Mr. Jones and you. We're perfect on the season here at Little Falls Gymnasium for wrestling. It was a pleasure, a great. It's always fun to do the wrestling broadcast and bring it to the people of Little Falls, and they can't be here and enjoy the live stream. And great working with you as always, Dave.
Well, thanks,
Appreciate
Mike.
it. Thank you.
Be back next year, too, for more wrestling. And in the meantime, tune into Channel 181 coming up for sure in January 2015, but also check out the activities page. We'll always be here. For Mike Olson, this is Dave Gertz and the crew from Flyer Media Productions, along with Karen Warner, saying good night. We'll see you Tuesday night right here. Thank you.